Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone on Twitch. Hello, everyone on YouTube. How are you today? Oh, hang on. Wait for it. Hello, how's everyone today? I hope you're very well. Today is the 5th of... It's the 5th of March, 2026. Oh, cats. Yeah, it's another beautiful day, actually, in London. People have got their windows open. Bloody hell. It's going a bit far, but yeah, not a cloud in the sky, actually. So that's good as I draw the blinds upon that scene. Hello, hello. I hope you're all very well. Yes, Cat's bringing things in. Yeah, I mean, it's always difficult to know which one I prefer. When they bring in birds, obviously that's really sad because birds are beautiful, especially when they're still alive. But what I will say for birds is that although they make me sad, they're a lot easier to deal with than mice, because birds are either dead or you get them outside and then they'll sort of wonkily fly off a sort of funny angle and you just think, okay, all right, okay, no longer my concern. But when they bring in mice, well, what my cats tend to do is they'll bring in a live mouse, drop it, the mouse will then run under the fridge, the cats lose interest, and now we have a mouse. And then they'll do it again, and the mouse will run under the fridge, and then we have a nest of mice. True story. My cat did once... My cat once brought in a rat that she brought it in. It was like about as big as it was huge, a huge rat. She brought it in. I shouted fuck incredibly loudly when I saw it. The shock of me saying fuck made her drop the rat, and me and her just kind of stared at it. In retrospect, what I should have done, by the way, and this is a good tip if you are in this situation, I should have taken off my t-shirt and put it over the rat to buy myself a few more seconds to contain the thing. Because if this ever happens, containment is your first, second and third priority. Get the creature contained in a bucket or somehow, and then you can spend an almost infinite amount of time working out what you're going to do with it, but just get it contained. It ran off into my daughter's bedroom. I mean, it was big. It was a big bastard. And then a few hours later, I was telling the kids that we had a giant rat in the house, and we could hear the clink, 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 clink of the cat bowls being eaten out of. And we looked and we saw that both of our cats were in the living room. And that's not a nice sound. And I crawled on my belly to peek around the corner into the kitchen to see what was going on. And I just saw this big bastard, beautiful plush rat just eating cat food out of the cat bowl. Obviously just thinking, this is amazing. I've struck the mother lode here. This is great. And when I saw it, I made a sharp intake of breath. I went like that, and the thing heard me. It heard me breathing, and it turned around and looked at me, and it didn't even scurry off. It lolloped. It just casually, with its hideous body all sort of rippling, it kind of just went blub, 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 and just sort of sauntered back behind the kitchen cupboards. Very much a kind of, be seeing you thing. We got very, very lucky. I put loads of those humane traps down, the sort where you load the back of them with... if there are any rats watching, by the way, don't listen to this bit because this is the secret of how they work. You put peanut butter and mayonnaise in the back, and then the rat or mouse goes in, and then it clicks up, and then they're trapped in it. They're only humane if you check them and empty them, by the way. Otherwise, all you've created is an oubliette, which is not humane. But yes, I put the traps all round the food, and luckily it went in. My God, did it make a noise! like I say, a lot of mice, when they're in those traps, just sort of sadly sit in there awaiting death. This bastard was not happy. And as you may know, I've already said, is whenever I do find a rodent, we live quite close to stalkers, bear this in mind. We live within a walkable radius of the Taskmaster house. So I walk, if I ever find any rodents in the house, I take them to the Taskmaster house and release them there, because I don't like Taskmaster and it pleases me to contaminate it slightly. But yes, I hate rodents. I hate the cats bringing them in. I'm scared of them, but unfortunately I live in a house of people who are much more scared of them than I am, so I really have to do they hold them by the scruff? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, they kind of hang. I'll tell you what they look like. They look like the coat of arms. They look like well, they look like they look like that. They're kind of brought in, yeah, just sort of hanging down. You can always tell because, yeah, you got the head and the tail sort of hanging down. And quite a lot of the time they'll have the whole, so they've had a whole mouse in their mouth and the tail's hanging out of the mouth. No, I'm not. I am not a fan of anything that scuttles. I don't like rodents. I don't like guinea pigs. I don't like hamsters. I don't like anything with little feet. My friend, it was so harrowing. She used to keep rats. She was the rat mum. She used to keep white rats, big bastards, big white bastards with red eyes, horrible creatures. They were big, and she kept them both. They were both male. And she kept them both in the same cage. But one rat, and it was always the same one, one rat would continuously rape the other, morning, noon and night, noisily. So we would, because we were teenagers, we'd go and hang out in her parents' basement, and just have to sort of sit there, you know, being teenagers, sort of doing teenage things, with the soundtrack of a rat being raped in a cage by his cellmate. Sort of almost a constant sound coming from the other room. I did say to her, why don't you put them in separate cages? But she said, oh no, they'll get lonely. So, what? Get a feeling that one of them, you know, one of them will be lonelier than the other one. And that's not the one we should be worried about. Yeah, that's probably one of the most harrowing memories. Anyway, rats there, good. So what happens is, on this stream, when I suddenly do that, when I suddenly look out to the left, it's because one of my cats has come in. I do have a camera on my cat flap. I've got a Raspberry Pi attached to my cat flap. And a cascade, a facial recognition cascade. I've programmed a Raspberry Pi to recognise my cat's faces, and I can program it. And this has actually been quite a good use of AI in Photoshop. When I had Photoshop, I don't anymore. Well, I've got modern Photoshop. And what you can do in Photoshop, this is quite good. You can get a cat, draw a marquee around the cat's mouth, and just type mouse in mouth, and it'll do it. It'll put. And so I then trained my cascade to identify what a cat with a rat in its mouth looks like. So that all works. That all works brilliantly, and I was very pleased with myself. Where I then got lazy was this. This is the electric lock for my cat flap. The idea being that obviously if it detects a rat, it will do that, and then the cat can't come in. Except they don't work like that. This is on is actually the default. So really, you want it to let the cat in, but that's not an efficient use of code, because the presumption, since 99% of the time the cat does not have something in its mouth, the presumption should be innocence, because sometimes my cats are getting chased by a dog and need to come into the cat flap really, really quickly, and they can't be waiting for a Raspberry Pi to verify them. So I need to mechanically invert this. I think by getting a piece of metal that's attached to this bit but points up, so that when this retracts, so I basically create a kind of second lock. I was thinking of doing it with sort of wood, but yeah, so that you have a sort of L-shaped thing like this, that when it's unlocked, as it were, it's actually locked, and vice versa. That's where I fell apart. So I have a cat flap. It's not on at the moment. In fact, I think the Raspberry Pi that was powering it is there. But anyway, so yes, I have a cat flap that can recognise when a cat has got a thing in its mouth and can send one signal down a wire. But at the moment, there's no practical way of doing this. And then, as I always do, I got bored of that project and never went back to it. So that is yet another unfinished thing. I could do a bad rat stream at some point if you can't include some shovelware. No, I don't. I genuinely don't. Look, a bit like, I mean, it's not quite as bad as my fear of overflowing toilets, but I don't like rats. They make me feel sick. God, horrible. If I see a rat, because we don't live in a particularly rat-filled area, but there are quite a lot of allotments around here, and so obviously with allotments comes rats, and there are some big ones, and yeah, every time I see one, it sort of ruins my day a bit. Oh, it's interesting, isn't it? It's similar to how every civilization, no matter how remote, has their own dragon mythology. Every civilization has dragons because of a collective memory. I want to call it a racial memory, but it doesn't sound amazing, does it? I'll just call it a collective memory of being scared of lizards and snakes and serpents. Yes, the disgust and fear that we have for rats. I can't help feeling that that's because our distant ancestors were the ones who washed their hands and kept away from and killed rats and washed their hands, and they're the ones who managed to pass on their DNA and behaviour. So anyway, good. That's me talking about rats. I hope you're all very good today. Hello YouTube. Hello YouTube. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I appear to be incapable of not. Some cultures venerate snakes. Oh yeah, absolutely. But I'm going to guess that they respect the snake rather than, dismiss it. Yeah, Asian dragons are much more serpentine and water-based, and Western dragons are the bat-flapping, smaug, fire-breathing ones. Religious diasporas in India. Yeah, well, the dragon's not really a symbol of fear, is it? It's more of a kind of just a symbol of awesomeness. I don't know much about dragons. I only really recently learnt that fact about every culture having its own dragon, but it's... yeah, very, very interesting. What does that notification mean? I just heard a notification. Fine, good. Right, shall I get on with the game? Because we've got a lot of big news. Am I on YouTube? Yes, I am. Hello, YouTube. Hiya. Right, let's pause that. Let's get this done. There we go. Good. Lovely. Yeah, we've got... At the end of yesterday, we achieved our goals. So, the story so far, Leader Bunny Brown. So, Leader Bunny Brown, the founding member of Bunny's Balladeers, the wandering troupe, who formed at the age of 16, at the age of her age of 16. I'm an articulate young man. Formed at the age of 16, and she has been, for the last 30 years, wandering around the British Isles, performing odd jobs, quite a lot of crime, if I'm honest. I think a majority of her wealth came from muggings. She did try other jobs as well. She's rescued a couple of maidens from some woods. That's very worthwhile. But as I say, her wealth has been mainly mugging based. Her band have been getting stronger and stronger. They were raising a bigger and bigger army. She's been getting quite the reputation as she started down in Wessex until poor old Petty King Softsword. Yes, King Softsword was called that for exactly the reason you're thinking. Poor old Petty King Softsword died. Wessex has collapsed. We've now got these petty kingdoms at odds with each other. We've got Cornwall, Jorvik, the Welsh, Rump Essex. We've got Vikings and we've got Saxons in a patchwork all over the British Isles, which is good. It's historically accurate. And we have bled them dry in our wanderings. We went up to Scotland. Did we meet King Aid the Trembling? Oh no, he had smallpox. Sorry, not smallpox. Syphilis. And we crossed into Ireland, and having had a little bit, having committed a few crimes, had a little bit of a look around, looking at our 1,000 troops that we had. Just had a little look to see if there are any lords or ladies in the island of Ireland who perhaps had about half our strength, and we found them. We found them in south of Ireland, in the Duchy of Munster. No, I said Munster. And right at the end of the stream yesterday is the whole ducal realm of Alba, the de jure claimant to Scotland. Let's have a look. The Kingdom of Alba is Scotland. There you go. So that is the Kingdom of Scotland. This is no petty king he. This is proper King Aid the Trembling, the maimed, and the. Oh, I like his coat of arms though. That's pretty cool. Although that ship doesn't look like it's going to sail very far, does it? It doesn't have a prow or a stern. Anyway. Alba is Latin for Scotland, indeed. In fact, I think usually in this game, I don't think we get as far as ever calling it Scotland. I think it's Alba all the way through. I might be wrong. Anyway, we had a brief skirmish, and without too much effort, Boss Bunny Brown of the Bunny's Balladeers has got herself crowned queen, petty queen, of Munster at the age of 49. She's come from nothing and is now, to all intents and purposes, a jumped-up duchess, which isn't bad at all. And that is where we left it yesterday. Finally, after 3 days, it doesn't sound quite as bad that way, after 3 real-life days, 30 in-game years, she now has land to call her own. And here we are. So, in fact, we're so fresh off this victory. Here we go. The Battle of Ormond, the Battle of Ennis, the Battle of Carrick were all victories. There we go. So, first things first, really, someone's going to need a makeover. I'll introduce you Perfidus Albion. Well, Albion is... What it is, I was about to say what Albion is, but then I thought, is it that? Alternative name for Great Britain, only used poetically. Okay. The name for Scotland in most of the Celtic languages is related to Albion. Alba in Scottish Gaelic. I said Gaelic. Albane in Irish, Nalbin in Manx, and Alban in Welsh and Cornish. These names were later Latinised as Albania. Well, that's confusing. and anglicised as Albany, which were once alternative names for Scotland. New Albion and Albionoria, Albion of the North, were briefly suggested as names of Canada during the period of the Canadian Confederation. Francis Drake gave the name New Albion to what is now California. Oh, didn't know Francis Drake landed in California. Bloody hell. I might be understating Francis Drake. That's quite impressive, isn't it? Anyway, sorry. Not if you're a Native American, it's not. Oh, there we go. The derivation... Oh. Albion has two possible etymologies. Either from the Proto-Indo-European word albo, which means white, or from hill. It's thought to refer to the White Cliffs of Dover. Well, there we go. We've learned a lot about Albion. I never played Fable. That was set in Albion, wasn't it? I only had Louisiana and Quebec. My knowledge, my Canadian history is extraordinarily poor. If Ken Burns didn't cover it in detail, I'm not that versed in it. I did try and watch the Ken Burns documentary. Was it The West? The one about the white settlers, basically, about the formation of white America. It was absolutely fascinating, but I couldn't make it past episode 3 because there was just too much genocide. You know, if you ask me, there was a bit too much genocide involved. Yeah, it you know, I only made it through about 3 hours of atrocities before thinking this is too rich for my blood. Where did I watch it? On my screen. Let's not ask any more questions about... Let's not ask any questions about where I don't remember. I can't answer to that. I seem to have forgotten. I can't answer to that. Munster. Petty Queen Bunny Brown, the Goliath of Munster. This is me. I think it might have been on iPlayer. Anyway, it's not anymore. Let's meet the gang, shall we? Let's see who is hanging out with us. So, we've got Edberg the Craven. Gorgeous Edberg, by the way. She's been my lover for... How did we meet her? She might have just wandered into the camp. Or what? No. She wasn't lost in the woods. I think she just wandered in. Anyway, she is our best friend and our lover. We do like Edberg. We'll be giving her an important job, I'm sure. Petty King. Oh, he's done all right, hasn't he? Petty King Guthriff the Beautiful. He has copulated outside of wedlock, indeed. He has filled my belly. He has filled Bunny's belly, with 6 children. Cow Puncher, Fnopf, who is the heir, Blobby Bunny Brownson, Gordon Bunny Brownson, Meo Bunny Brownson, and Mao Bunny Brownson. Brownsdottir. Beg your pardon. Meo Bunny Brownsdottir and Mao Bunny Brownsdottir. No. Are their children. Maud, the personal physician. Her health is poor, but her physician-y skills, her physicianology, is fantastic. Look at this. She's a renowned physician. Yeah, she's been our family physician for pretty much forever. Cow Puncher, my daughter, she's pregnant. We're very proud of her. She's got 2 children, Sorry Stewart and Catherine Cowpuncher's daughter. Oh, Catherine. Sorry, Catherine. Sorry. We've got Maygrid, my courtier. She's slow. I don't know who she is. She sort of seems to have tagged along. Oh, yeah, Regan. This is my son's friend, although I say he's his friend. I'm not seeing a relationship here. He and his frigging family. My son asked if this lot could join our group. I said yes, and then his frigging mother stabbed my friend. Hang on, who did she stab? Let's have a look. Ulf. poor old Ulf, poor old clever Ulf, just diligently doing his work, got stabbed by my son's friend's mother. But because it was trial by combat, I got my bloody hands tied, haven't I? It's the will of the bloody gods. I wish I'd never brought them in. The rest are flagged and wouldn't play. Yes, they are. They are difficult to find, those Ken Burns documentaries. Certainly, as far as I can tell, impossible to find through legitimate means. They're sometimes they're on iPlayer. My dad's still got a DVD recorder. I think it might be quite a new DVD recorder. He's very, very slow to catch on with technologies, and he doesn't really trust DVDs. He recorded he recorded the Prohibition one. He recorded it off the television onto a DVD and gave it to me, which is very sweet of him. He still uses his well, you think that's, but he still plays all his music using his mini disc player, or as he calls it, his mini juke. About 20 years ago, he spends very little money. He spent what looks like quite a lot of money on a mini disc, on a big chunky mini disc player, the sort that you have to plug into an amp. And I think it's a bit like his shit. All right, hang on, Herman. You'll get your say. A bit like his shit car. But I've told you this, haven't I? That my father doesn't visit ever because he bought a shit diesel van about 20 years ago, and it's just a horror now. And to drive your shit diesel van into London, you have to pay Sultan Sadiq. You have to pay money. I think you have to pay like 7 or 8 quid to drive a polluting vehicle to come and visit your son. So my dad's basically decided he's not going to do that anymore. I think until we vote out our mayor and get a polluting mayor in, my dad refuses to visit. So I haven't actually seen him for almost a year. But yeah, he refuses to get a new van because it's a bloody good van, and we were told that diesel was clean. No, you chose to believe that diesel was clean because it was convenient for you to believe such a thing. Vote for me, vote for smog. Yeah. Well, no, because don't forget it was that whole Volkswagen thing where Volkswagen had rigged their emissions tests, and I seem to remember around the mid-noughties there was talk of, oh well, petrol's bad but diesel's fine. Diesel's a lot better than petrol. Turns out obviously that diesel's much worse than petrol. But yes, he also bought a mini disc player way after mini discs. You know, this would be a whole decade after that advert with Reef in it. I think that's possibly the reason why he got it cheap. And he's absolutely refused to acknowledge that MP3s are a thing. So when he occasionally does come round, I've got a sound bar on my telly, and obviously, like everyone else, I've got on Spotify on this. I can just play music on Spotify on my phone through my soundbar by clicking the button that says "play it on the soundbar." My dad not only dislikes this, he actively distrusts it, like I'm cheating somehow. And then he goes, "Oh well, you know, I'm good. I've got it all on mini disc." So bless him. It's good that he's an enthusiast. Oh yeah. No, any kind of streaming. My dad does not have. Oh man, I say, oh, it's on iPlayer. Oh, we don't do iPlayer. CDs are all right. I've got my dad's original 1980s CD player. What my dad also used to do quite a lot, and he still does this. He'll make his own. He won't only make. So he'll get an album off CD, and what he used to do, what he still does, is he'll then fillet it. He'll record it onto tape or onto mini disc, but he won't just take out the tracks that he doesn't like. he will actively edit down tracks that go on for too long, which I quite respect because he's quite like me. He put on Pink Floyd Echoes once. If you don't know Pink Floyd Echoes, the first side of the album, I think it's like 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes. The first track's like 20 minutes long. Quite a lot of that track is Whale Song, and it is tedious. Like Pink Floyd tend to do. They'll have like a kind of rocking start, and then 15 minutes of a dog barking or whale song or whatever, and then suddenly the drums come back and then it's good again. My dad just crossface. He's got this album of like 3-4 minute Pink Floyd songs, which like I say, I admire the effort and spite that he goes through. That he's decided that life is too short to listen to 10 minutes of Dave Gilmour barking with his dog. But it's not right, is it? It's not right. So for that, and I think he might even have said, well, can you do that on MP3s? Well, you can drag the timeline forward. Oh, I'm going to stick with mini disc. I honestly can't remember why I was moaning about my dad. That was going somewhere, but thank you very much for the free therapy. I really got to see him. He's got him and his wife have got this. I don't know what it is. They've got some neurosis about the weather, and I don't know why. So he said. So they've got this thing. I've left it too long to question it. He won't go out or he won't do anything if it's raining. Like, the reason why I haven't seen him, thank you for this, by the way, I'm actually, this is lovely, this is free therapy, it's good, this. He hasn't come to visit us because he says he has to plan everything. Well, so we're like a family of 4, right? We're not that busy, but we need to know what's happening next weekend. Because my wife, I'm as inactive as you can imagine, but my wife is actually a decent human being and a good mother, and she takes the kids out and organises things and does things with the kids at weekends. So if someone's coming to visit, don't visit. If someone's coming to visit, we need like just next weekend we're coming up. Oh yeah, that's fine. My dad won't do that because he said, well, we don't know what the weather's going to be like, so we can only let you know if we're coming up the day before. What I found out that he does, which is very, very funny, but also quite strange, is him and his wife I want to say set the video. I wouldn't be that surprised if it's set the video, but I think they set their horrible DVD recorder for the BBC's The Week Ahead at like 11:30 at night on Sunday. And we take a quick look at the weather for the week ahead. Hello, everyone. Well, on Monday, we've got blah, 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 blah. On Tuesday, we've got... He records the BBC's Week Ahead and then plays it back and refers to the weather forecast that was given out on Sunday evening to find out what the weather's going to be like on Thursday and Friday. You know, what it is, I really do have to... I let all these things slide because it's just like, what is the point of getting... I don't want to get into arguments with him, but surely, Dad, you're not basing your entire... To find out what the weather is, surely you're not referring to a 5-day-old weather forecast that you recorded off the television. No, he is doing that. Can't be spending any more time on this. I have obviously pointed out, oh look, Dad, it's 12 degrees Celsius. It's sunny. Oh, it's going to be 14 degrees. I have tried to explain to him that we live in the year of our Lord 2026. No, won't have it. Anyway, I haven't seen him because he said he couldn't come up in January, but he would come up in February when the weather's a bit better. Because as we know, the month of February is famous for being clement and predictable. I don't think I'm going to see him. Anyway. Sorry, this is just turned into a long directionless rant about my strange relationship with my father. But yes, so yeah, he won't come up. He won't come up and visit. A, because he has to pay money to for his diesel van to park here, and two, it might rain, which, as we know, is just, you can't do that. Yeah, when I went, I don't go down and stay there anymore because of the madness. But I have. We needed to get out of the house and go for a walk. And I was literally got the kids' clothes on, got my clothes on, and my stepmother barred us from leaving. And she had her old. In Britain, does it rain a lot? Yeah, it does. Yeah. She got her old person's iPad of its stupid big font, and she was checking the weather on her iPad, which now I mention it does prove they know about it. But she was checking what the weather outside was on her iPad, and I slightly theatrically opened the door, went past her, looked up in the sky, and said, "It's fine. It might rain in a bit, maybe." But no, they have to check the weather. So why are they? This doesn't make any sense. Why are they recording the BBC's week ahead? Maybe it's a belt and braces thing. Anyway, so if anyone knows what fucking he hasn't got dementia. As far as I'm aware, by the way, this isn't a dementia thing. I don't think. He seems to be compos mentis than everyone else, but he's just developed this bizarre. I wouldn't even say fear. Just a kind of, if it's raining, we don't leave the house. It's as if the rain itself was raining acid. Yeah, I hope not. But anyway, I'm glad I've just talked about my father for a good half an hour. Hope you all enjoyed that on YouTube. Oh, I've lost all the viewers. Okay, let's get back to this. But thank you, I feel a lot better. Oh, it's because I was talking about Ken Burns. Yeah, he did record it onto a DVD off the telly for me, which, to be fair, is more than I can do. So there we go. Right, we've met the crew. We've had a little bit of a therapy session with me. Thank you very much. So now let's look at what time we have ahead. Okay, so Petty Queen Bunny Brown, the Goliath, 49 and already in charge. She's a sinner. Most of these kids were born out of wedlock because she was waiting for the right moment to marry a king. She eventually did the right thing and married her lover, Guthriff. They are now officially a couple. Right, let's get Bunny Brown togged up. Now, she is only a petty queen, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. I don't think we're looking at a crown quite yet. That'll come, but we could we can certainly get something a little bit more regal than the cloth hat. Actually, that's quite nice, isn't it? The linked circlet with gemstones is nice. I'll bear that one in mind. It's the little thing she had hanging around. Always a fan of the Norse circlet. That's always a nice, clean look. I don't think any of that is appropriate. Well, I liked the gemstones, didn't I? So why didn't I go for those? The nomadic pearl headband. Not too bad, actually. Dum. I do quite like that. I do quite like the talk with Barbette. There we go. Let's go for the Byzantine. Oh no, let's go for the linked circlet with gemstones. Now, hair today, gone tomorrow. Let's get you a bunny makeover. All right. So, if we're Irish, we should go green. Ooh, face paint, blackened teeth. She can get her mouth tattooed. Yeah, I think we're all right. We're all right for makeup. Okay, What's a good Irish Duchess outfit? Nothing. It's going to have to be warm. Let's face it, because you're in quite a salty, windy part of the. Quite a salty and windy part of the world. I quite like our circlets and tiaras in the same range of attire. How do they differ? I think a crown's a crown, isn't it? A crown means you're a proper legitimate king. A petty queen, as far as I'm aware, a petty queen is basically duchess. Is basically duchess level. So she's important, but she's not. She's at the top of her own little tree, but she is in a forest of similarly sized trees. So she's got dominion over the Munsters, but not much else. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this dress. Does she need a shawl or a cloak? Maybe maybe it would. Yes, we should. I think accessorising is probably. I tell you what, I do quite like the green. I quite like the green shoulder wrap. It's got a bit more of a kind of Gaelic quality to it, doesn't it? Yeah, let's go with that. That's nice. Eye items. No, her beautiful eyes need to remain visible. We'll lose the legwear. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's it. Do we have our look? I think we might do. All right, let's take a screenshot. Oh, no, not yet. Hang on. Let's not take a screenshot yet. Let's take it. There we go. Wealth focus. Thank you very much. Okay, there's our big lady right there. Let's get our overlay updated. Which I'm doing now, by the way. Sorry for the sudden silence. I'm just modifying the overlay. There we go. That's about right. Let's save that. And change her picture now. There we go. Lovely. Oh, I hope you're a bad woman. There we go. Lovely stuff. Wealth focus. Good. Right. That's the makeover. How's hubby doing? I think hubby's looking great. Let's keep him as he is. Excellent. Okay, so our courtiers. We have actually, we've got prisoners as well. Right. Cadwarad. Who are you then? He's a covetous thinker. He's not all that though. Mistress Ceridwen. She's pregnant, so burning her would be bad then. Yeah, it doesn't seem that you get marked down any more by executing a pregnant woman than a non-pregnant woman. Feels like the pregnancy should be taken into account when you're burning someone at the stake, doesn't it? Well, that's a vivid image. Who's the husband of her kid then? Her husband, presumably. Hang on, my rival, Master. Hang on, why is he my rival? Why are we rivals? Oh, I stole his land. Right, yeah. It's quite insulting, isn't it, to steal someone's land and their wife and their unborn kid and then say, who are you again? Sorry. Right, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense why he's cross with us. Yeah, we took his land and his wife. Should we give the wife back? I tell you what, I shouldn't be doing this. I tell you what, when my advisors find out what I've done, they're going to be so cross. I'm going to own your wife. We'll recruit your wife. And now your wife and your unborn child belong to me. She thinks I'm all right. She likes how illustrious I am. Yeah, we'll take her in. Maybe we could. Maybe you and her. I have no choice. Yeah. Can we get you divorced? Can I take her away from you? I can demand payment from her. Oh, I could seduce her. That is funnier, isn't it? Yeah, let's seduce your pregnant wife. Okay. Because it's funny. I might get bitten by the baby. Right. Heir unmarried. Well, we'll have to deal with that, won't we? Should feud... Oh, we're tribal. Oh, my gosh. Yes, we absolutely should feudalise our holdings. I'm going to need a lot more money to do that. That's interesting. Okay, so it's going to be expensive to feudalise. Right, well, that's a hidden cost, isn't it? I should have done a survey before taking this place. Okay, can station men-at-arms regiments. We shall do that indeed. Got a lot of men-at-arms regiments, haven't we? In fact, we are losing quite a lot of money, so it is possible we might possibly need to cut back on that, but we'll sort that out soon. Okay, I can offer a hostage to Jarl Ragnar the Plump. Now, is that a good idea? Oh no, offering him a hostage means that I won't attack him, isn't it? He is pretty tough. Who are our enemies then? So we've got... Oh, they're the Insulars. Right, they're the Norse. They're Norse. They're Norse. Okay. So we've got the Norse right next door, and they are considerably more powerful than us. So... exchange hostages. We could try it. We could try exchanging hostages. No. No. It's not going to... That's just basically not going to happen. Or it might happen. Maybe if I... No, let's... Oh, okay, he's a danger. He is a worry. Okay, so Petty King Guthriff, my counsel. Here we go. So, my Petty King, could you help me out with the court politics? Thanks. Bishop Bazar. Right, here we are. Hello, Bishop Bazar. He's an evil atheist, which doesn't seem to be the best traits for a bishop of the realm, but okay, we are where we are. We can't do anything about him. He is appointed by the hot pope. Chancellor. Okay, who's going to be Chancellor? Ethelwine, my bodyguard. Turns out he's a dab hand at the law. My steward. Oh, we can't get women. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, so we can't have women on the council because medieval. Oh, that is really annoying. I mean, you know, as speaking as a woman, that is... He must have lied on his... Yeah. Speaking as a woman, I find that's made me quite eggy. I can't get women on the council. That is... okay. Bollocks. What am I doing? How do I... Anglo-Saxon culture. That's it. Innovations. That's it. We can get equal... I do have quite a lot of prestige, but I doubt that I'm going to be the head of Anglo-Saxon culture. But that's where I want to... Right, okay, well, women aren't going to get a look in for a few decades at least. Sorry about that. That has made me cross. Okay, well, which one of the men is best qualified to be steward then? Berthgolt. Right, okay, great. Marshal Finchu. What's his problem with me? I demanded a... Oh, because he's... Oh, I recruited him from the prisons. I see. He was imprisoned and then released. Got it, yeah. He used to work for the other side and now he's our marshal. Well, he'll probably like us a bit more once he's got used to the job. And Blobby Bunny Brown's son. Oh, now this is interesting. Cowpuncher. Isn't this interesting? I didn't know about this. So Cowpuncher can't be a steward because that would be ridiculous, being a woman and everything. But she can be a spy master. Well, Cowpuncher. She's got a bit of a Tori Amos. Oh, you can't quite. Oh, she's right behind my head. Sorry, there you go. She's got a bit of a Tori Amos, Florence and the Machine thing going on, hasn't she? Yeah. Right, okay, good. That is the council. Heir unmarried. Now. So my first instinct is to try and get my heir married to Jarl Ragnar the Plump. But let's face it, we want Ireland, don't we? Clearly our objective now is to conquer Ireland, and from Ireland, obviously what's great about Ireland, which is why it's a tutorial the tutorial country, is it's the only threats at all are coming from the east and the north. We've got bugger all out this way. It's 900 AD. The people living over here have got centuries and centuries and centuries of doing their own thing, so we don't need to worry about them. They're not worrying about us. We're not worrying about them. So, yes, it's basically going to be us versus the mainland. So I think, obviously, building up as much power in Ireland as possible before hopping across is the sensible thing to do. So, who would I like to ally with? What are the Cornish up to? So, Petty King Rickat. Oh, he's also eccentric. Another eccentric one, eh? He's got some kids. He's got 1,356 troops as well, so he's not untasty. We've also got the Prince of Wales, although he is 85 years old. But, interestingly, he's 85 years old. His son's about to take over. And his son is unmarried. Now, I doubt they're going to want to marry us because they are Norse. But let's have a look. Will not accept -68. Well, that's not really a no, is it? That's not really a no. So we could butter them up. What about Cornwall? At least they're Catholic. He's got kids, 7-year-old. So if I married my son, -18, is that all? And a grand wedding would make it 22. And then we would have an ally. We'd have an ally, and we need an ally. How much does a grand wedding cost? 300. That's quite a lot, isn't it? Okay. So, let me send this guy a present. What would he like? He can't have that. He can't have my makeshift mace. That's mine. Okay. How much do you want the makeshift mace? 10. That's not enough. That's not enough. You've got to like it more than 10 if I'm going to give you that. I could try and learn Cornish, but is there any point? I could offer him a courtier. He'll gain 10 opinion of me if I give him... Oh, mind you, I'm not giving him her. She's a good knight. Maybe I shouldn't be seducing. I hate to say it. Maybe I shouldn't be seducing this pregnant woman, the pregnant wife of the guy whose land I've just taken. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to seduce her purely out of spite for shits and giggles. Maybe I should be swaying the King of Cornwall. Yeah. Okay, fine. Fine. I won't seduce the pregnant woman. Fine. Just wanted a bit of fun. Fine. Okay. So that's not going to happen. Okay. So we will sway the King of Cornwall and then marry our heir to his daughter, which will give us a little bit more military comfort. Okay. We can create an accolade. That's exciting. Rygan, my knight, can be given the accolade of Bunny's big boy. There we go. Create that accolade. Bunny's big boy. And he's got a successor. Excellent. Good. Okay. So that is awesome. What's happening with our money? Right. Well, we're losing quite a bit of it. We'll see if that changes in the next month. I would like... the Anglo-Saxon culture does not have the plenary assemblies innovation, so we can't actually increase our political power because our culture is so primitive. What about the culture that what about sod the Anglo-Saxons? Convert to local culture. We can become Irish. Well, we've got a lot more chance of becoming head of the Irish culture than head of the Anglo-Saxon culture. So should we do it? Let's turn Irish. At the cost of 1,000, but I acknowledge who I am. There we go. We've converted from Anglo-Saxon to Irish. Very nice. Consume some hash cakes. Celebrate stewardship -1. All right, fine. Don't celebrate with hash cakes. We can't afford it. Okay, we are now the head of the Irish culture. Hooray! That was a good decision. Okay, now can we get... Oh, look at this. The Irish are so much more advanced than the Anglo-Saxons. Pastoralist, refined poetry, polygamous. Polygamous? I've hit the fucking jackpot. Polygamous? Fantastic. And we can reform it. Can we add... We could get rid of monastic communities and replace it with equal rights. Equal inheritance. There we go, 6,000. Awesome. Time to get married to everyone. I'd like to get married to that pregnant lady, but I'm not sure that's possible. Polygamy. Excellent. Okay. Now, that's probably going to be at odds with our religion, I would have thought. Catholics not that wild on polygamy, in my experience. That could make life interesting, couldn't it? Okay. So we're now ahead of a culture, at least. So we could build up... Bunny's big boy becomes idle. Does it? I think you need a new religion. Yeah, we certainly do. Well, we can always raise a pious child. Okay, so we're swaying the King of Cornwall in the hope of marrying his daughter. What a horrible 4 that is on day 4. Really, really bad, isn't it? Terrible font. Let's change that font. Okay. Really bad. Sorry. Okay, so life carries on. Good. Everyone's settled in for the winter. Lovely. Okay. Now, what's happening in the wider world, I wonder? Let's spin through winter and let's see what happens to our money. Now, as I feared, the money situation isn't looking amazing. Or do we need to... Could always conquer somewhere again. What have we got? Leinster, 517. What if we were to just declare war on you? We don't have a casus belli. Oh, yes, I forgot about that. I can blackmail him. Use a secret you've discovered to gain a hook. Oh, what? That he's gay? That's not very nice. I think we might have already done that as well. I can force him to marry one of my kids. Again, I don't think that that's very useful. I wonder, could I send Cowpuncher to Connacht to Jarl Ragnar's court? If we can get a hook on Ragnar, that might possibly stop him invading us for a bit. If we can find some dirt on him, that might help. So I'll send Cowpuncher over the border to find some gossip. Now, Leinster. I'd love it. I'd love a there we go. Insularism is the religion I want if I want to be a Catholic. Interest. If I want to have polygamy. Interest. Oh no, marriage type monogamous. Oh well. My daughter Cowpunch has given birth to a son, which, considering she's spying in Ragnar's court, she must have done that pretty bloody quietly from behind some sacking. Just pushed him out. Since the little one is a fruit of the Noel tree, he should be bestowed with a name worthy of his heritage. Sorry, Stuart. Hang on, you've had another daughter, and you haven't asked me to name her. Oh dearie me. What are we going to do? Oh, who's Georgina? I like Georgina. Georgina. Oh, it's a boy. It's a boy called Georgina. What's your problem? What is your problem? Boys could be called Georgina as well, probably. I'm noticing that she's got a normal name. We can't be having that. Yep, they are now. There's one boy called Georgina. I know who that is. What's in a name? You can be called... Who do we like in... Was it Nicola? The blonde Scouse lady. We'll have her. There we go. Nicola. A much better name. There we go. Right. So, money is tight. What are we going to do about that? Train for a tournament. Yeah. Go for it. Yes. She knows her judo well. Good one. Available perks. Excellent. You can use to extort subjects. Men-at-arms maintenance per dread. Well, our men-at-arms maintenance is killing us, actually, so... Is it that she doesn't have any dread? Okay. Do we need to do something dreadful? She doesn't have any dread. Right, prisoners. Where are the prisoners? Right, you, Cadwarad. Burn him. Burn him and make sure everyone knows that it's happened. Burn. Okay. Has that increased my dread? No. So burning this man was a complete and utter waste of everyone's time? Yes. Okay. I need to do something dreadful. Ooh! Now, we do what we have here. Oh, my God. We've still got to pay for... Oh, we've still got to pay for my bloody staff as well. Oh, man. Running a court is expensive. Let's not get anyone of average ability. No, we won't have a jester. Kill jester. Okay, fine. Ugh, well, that hasn't helped the financial situation, has it? And we do need a lot more money than this. Oh, I can demand payments. Oh, it's not really worth it. I can get tenner off my caravan master. Whoopee. Okay. Money. How do we get money? When I was at the market with Mal, her attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. Mal watched him for a little while. When he did nothing but cough and beg for water, Mal rolled her eyes and kept on walking. Yep, that's fine. A criminal deserves nothing but disdain from you. That's fine. We don't want you growing up with compassion. That will hold you back. I should have tortured that guy. I should have tortured him. Curses. Okay. Oh, yes, I can't attack him because we don't have a claim. Do I have a claim on... I don't suppose I've got a claim on this twerp, do I? Ah, yes. I can't declare a holy war on him because I am a sinner who has born children out of wedlock. So apparently that disqualifies me from Declaring wars. Right, okay. These medieval laws seem somehow restrictive. Okay, so we're still hemorrhaging money. So if I... Maybe I should reduce my men-at-arms by 1 each. Because there's no point... There's no point having them if they're just going to cost me. So that's reduced our costs by 1, but we're still in the hole. You're over your limit. That's what's hurting me. What's oh, is it my men? Oh, thank you, Steelwinger. Thank you. Perfect. That is exactly the information I needed. Great. Well, who's the most expensive then? Thank you, Steelwinger. 40. Let's get rid of the horseman then. Off you go. Boom. Thank you. That's really helped. Great. So that's 1.9. Men at arms 4 out of 4. Awesome. Good. Okay, so we're now -2. That's not... Could be better, could be worse. Okay. Oh! Pass limited crown authority. Pass the law. Okay. I guess we've now got a little bit more power because we're no longer Anglo-Saxon. So that's good. Okay. I could demand payments. Yeah, it's not really worth it. Yeah. Oh. Hang on. Has Leinster suddenly got really powerful? Oh my God. Who's he allied with? Oh, right. So Leinster is now allied with the King of Scotland. That's bad news. That's very bad news. He hates me as well. Dang old Alba. Yeah. Let's carry on swaying Petty King Rycat and hope we can marry his daughter. Hello, Space Ben. Hello. I hope you're very well today. We have land. We have a title. We don't have money. We don't have the money to confect a casus belli. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to discover any secrets. No, please carry on. They're making you do actual work. I gave that up about a year ago. With no downsides. Blood-stained cloth, crow's feathers, strange-smelling concoctions. This is the evidence presented to me by a group of villagers from Thomond as proof that Diglach has been practicing sorcery in his hut on the outskirts of the village. The villagers claim his evil works must be the cause of their poor harvest and are calling for his execution. He must burn for his crimes against God. Or I can get him to join my court. Well, is he any good? He's quite clever. No, he must burn for his crimes against God. We really could do... Yeah, bye. We really could do with sucking up to the big man. By which I mean Pope Callistus the Holy. Oh, he's got a regent now. Wonder why. Is he off... he's off travelling. Oh, whoa, hang on. The hot pope is currently on a trip to the unholy Rome. Hang on. He's on a trip. He's on a trip to the Holy Roman Empire. The unholy Roman Empire, more like. What would he be doing there? Very suspicious. There we go. Look, there he is. There's the hot pope in his hot boat with his hot rowers rowing him back to Rome. Hot Rome. Well, it's good to see that he's got his own life, isn't it? Good. Okay. So something needs to happen. We need this is all a little bit peaceful for my liking. We've been settled in here for 2 years now and nothing's happened. Apart from Leinster glaring at us over the border. Profligate Leinster. I'll tell you what's good about Leinster. They're in horrible debt. Minus 233. So actually, maybe they are unlikely to attack us. My husband's ill. Petty King Gofred is ailing. Oh dear. She doesn't look happy about it, does she? Oh, our attempts to sway the Cornish king aren't going very well either. A beautiful boy. You don't believe you'll find anything? I wouldn't be so certain. Keep it up. See, this guy from Brittany. This guy from Brittany might be interested in a marriage. Can I... Where does that kid come from? He is the second, the beautiful one. He outshines most of his beauty. Are his parents beautiful too? No, beauty has just sprung from Budok's loins. They are not beautiful people, apparently. Uh-oh. Some questions possibly need to be asked. Yeah. You'll be willing to give him away. Okay, France. The Queen of France. Ooh, Lotharingia. So no one's that keen on me. He definitely isn't. Yeah. Ivar the Boneless really hates us. Because I robbed him. All right, okay. That's in the past. That was when I was a criminal. God, these people bear a grudge, don't they? Okay. I'm still losing money. I was hoping that something would come up, but it's not. And we don't have... So I could do a holy war. I really can't. I can't because everyone's too allied. Who's he allied to? The Jarl of Iceland. Oh, the Jarl of Iceland. He likes me. He thinks I'm cool. Now, being allied with this guy might not be... Why does his spouse hate me? She doesn't like me because I'm lustful and ambitious. Oof. And I'm a woman. Yeah, his wife's not keen on me, is she? Una Unis daughter. Okay, let's have a look. The woman ain't happy. Now, can I get... I can. So the Icelandics will have me. And this isn't bad because my neighbours are also allied with the Icelandics. Well, let's face it, beggars can't be choosers, can they? So let's send the proposal. At least on paper, it doubles, well, much more than it triples our capacity. No, it doesn't. It quadruples it. Good, right. So we are now in alliance with Iceland. It's not a very practical alliance. It'll take them a while for them to come and defend us if we need them, but on paper, we are stronger than we were, and that might be enough to deter attacks, because at the moment, we're fighting for survival. I should increase control, shouldn't I? That's what I should be doing. That would sort out the cash. What's my most lucrative? My daughter Mao and Mathgamane, the grandson of King Aid of Alba. Oh, hang on. The grandson of the Scottish king has taught my daughter how to steal wine. I'll leave any lazy observations about the Scots to you there. Make my daughter an alcoholic, would you? It seems as if my ward protected her partner in crime, keeping a lookout while abstaining from any drink herself. Oh, I see. So the little Scottish boy had to drink the wine cellar, and she just looked out for him. It was very good of you to abstain from the drink. Good one. Good one. I don't believe we're going to find anything. Fine, you know best. Oh, now Petty King Rycat likes me more. Just as I've married my bloody son off to Iceland uselessly, suddenly he thinks I'm cool. Okay, well, will you allow my other son? I must have another son. Yeah, Gordon. Oh, he will allow Gordon to marry. Oh, brilliant. Okay, brilliant. Great. So my second son, Gordon, has married into the Cornish nobility. Okay, so we're now allies with Iceland and Cornwall. Not bad. Okay, on paper, we're starting to look a little bit more unattackable. Decent allies. Like I say, it should give that fat fuck Ragnar pause for thought. Good. My daughter-in-law Eldgif has given birth to a son. It's his Blobby Knoll's son, is it? Since he's a little fruit of the knoll tree, he should be bestowed a name worthy of his heritage. Lloyd's TSB. Lloyd's TSB. I will name this child after the Bank of Edmonds. There we go. The bank that likes to say, yes, I will steal your money. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh. I'm just going to get myself a weak lemon drink and I'll be right back. I mean, I'll probably feed the cats as well. They will ask, but it's not a complete lie. Decent time. Just have had troubled dreams. Okay. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Oh, I've got a controversial opinion. I watched Small Profits last night, the universally adored Mackenzie Crook BBC gentle comedy drama by from the same as Detectorists. I didn't care for it. I get it. I get that it's good, and I get how people like it and think it's good. It really isn't my cup of tea at all. I think I don't like folk music, or at least I don't like folk music out of the context of being in a tent at a festival on a sunny afternoon drinking cider. I quite like folk music then, but at no other time. And the problem I've got with it, and it's the same problem I've got with the Detectorists, and I appreciate that this is a me problem and not a them problem, but I find the characters in the Detectorists and in this thing to be really passive. Like, everyone's kind of just sort of silently... Everyone's just sort of... I don't know, it feels like they lack energy. Like, people are just kind of, oh, life's a bit hard. Oh, well, I'll just potter around with a slightly sad face, making my own amusement. Like, he works in B&Q, he works in a DIY shop, and his supervisor, he's constantly slacking off and just talking to the customer, and then his supervisor keeps on coming up behind him and saying, are you on your break? And he goes, no. And the supervisor won't tell him off for slacking. And I get how it's funny. I'm aware of what humour is, but I also just was screaming at the telly, just fucking bollock him. He's not working. He's literally stood around chatting. You're his supervisor. Tell him off. You know, tell him that if he wants to chat. You know, I'm an easygoing guy myself. But if I was literally the supervisor of shelf stackers and I saw that the shelf stackers weren't stacking shelves, I'd tell them to stack the shelf. And I know that that's the point, but I just find all the characters in these bloody things infuriatingly, I say, passive. They're just like, they're not driving the plot forward. They're just sort of, the plot is happening to them while they pull a face. Like in the Detectorists, easily my favourite characters in the Detectorists were the enemy, the you know, the horrible histories lot, because at least they were doing something. At least, I mean, you know, they were spiteful and horrible, but at least they were proactive. You know, at least they were making things happen. I know. It's just not for me. It's for people who want something nice and gentle and well made and well acted. But for me, I just found it absolutely infuriating. I just can't. I just want to give almost everyone a slap and tell them to just fucking just do better. Anyway, no, I will not be watching any more of that. I didn't watch Wurzel Gummidge either because I am scared of Wurzel Gummidge. So sorry if you're out there, Mackenzie. I know you're much loved, and I'm sure your work is excellent. But there's something about, like, I get obviously that most people, me included, are quite passive, and you know, you just kind of let things wash over you and you have your own internal thoughts, but it doesn't make for a very interesting drama if everyone's internalising their thoughts and feelings. Also, on another level, and this is much more personal, I don't find storylines about dementia particularly entertaining, for reasons, obviously, and watching Michael Palin with dementia is sort of doubly upsetting, really. It's sort of watching the nicest person in the world have dementia. I know he's acting. I know Michael Palin does not have dementia, but sort of on top of everything else, it's like, oh, no, this is just depressing me as well. So, Petty King Gofred looks over. This is my husband. Looks over my children with his usual intriguing smile. It's somewhat intriguing, isn't it? No child of yours should be without a match in marriage. If you allow me to tutor them, there will soon be suitors lining the streets outside. Yeah, give my heir Evnoff some tutelage. Why not? I'm going to have to play as him soon anyway. Right, I really have nearly run out of money now. Bollocks. Am I going to have to further reduce my army? Because I really don't want to. How much is this costing me? Right, let's get rid of the pikemen. If I got rid of my pikemen, I make a tiny saving. I don't think, even if I did... Where can I get money from? Where can I get money from? What it is, the answer is usually war. War's an excellent way to get money, but I can't start a war unless I've got money to pay for a, you know, a casus belli thing. I could try and raise taxes by raising control. I'm getting absolutely nothing out of any of this. Ennis. Right, let's get Ennis controlled. But even that's not gonna rustle up a huge amount, is it? Oh, how can we get more money? I could fire all of my staff, I guess. Right, let's get rid of my... How is Maud terrible at her job? Oh, Maud's gone infirm. Oh dear. Maud is now a bad doctor because she's got old. Right, we don't need an antiquarian. Do we need a seneschal? It feels like we do need a seneschal, doesn't it? We don't need a tutor. Or Maud's gone terrible anyway. We don't need a master of horse. Okay, we're saving money now. We don't need a master of hunt. Sorry, guys. I thought I could afford... We don't need a court chronicler. No. A personal champion. Lady in waiting. Court poet. No. Court jester. Bodyguard. Lady. I do need a lady in waiting. I can't not have a lady in waiting. Right, Maud. It's been... Oh, we don't have any better... physicians than Maud, so our doddery old shaky hand physician stays in her job. Okay, right, well we're now only losing half a gold a month. I can raise sorry, Stuart. Stuart, I'm sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry. Where's all my prestige gone? Where's my prestige gone? What did I spend that on? You have 4 holdings. How are we so poor? They're tribal. Oh, right. This is for tutelage. Sorry, I thought this was for marriage. I thought I was marrying my husband to his daughter, but it's not. It's just school. That's fine. Okay. Yes, I need to feudalise these holdings, but it costs 200 gold to feudalise each one. We might have accidentally invaded quite a unprofitable bit of the world. Stewardship is useless at tribal. Yeah. Oh, it looks like the Leinsters are in trouble anyway. What's happening with him then? He is losing a war. Oh, he's losing a peasant revolt. That's pretty funny. Is there a way of me... Could I get money? I suppose if I raised my... I can't really get money from a peasant's revolt, can I? Not easily. Well, we've got a peasant rabble on the way, although they're another 38 months off that. We're skint. We can't afford anything. I can't extort my subjects because we don't have... Oh, actually. I would try finding secrets and blackmailing people since you can make them pay. Yes, thank you, Steelwinger. Excellent idea. Thank you. Yeah, let's just spy on my own people and extort them. There we go. Cowpuncher is now searching for secrets and blackmail. Blackmailing our own people for money, to raise money. Or we could send them to Leinster. No, sod it. Let's blackmail our own people. You know, if they've got nothing, they've got nothing to fear. If they've got nothing to hide, they've got nothing to fear. Maud, oh Maud, oh dear. Rest in peace, our original and great physician and friend, Maud, 63. Lusty Maud. Oh, I hope that she got plenty of tops and fingers when she was around. Oh well. Baysar is right for the job. My bishop is now also my doctor.
Praise got plenty.
Hey!
Arthur's got plenty. We've all got plenty. Plenty to go round. My wife's got what it takes.
I like the way the bishop has now taken off his bishops. Now he's a doctor.
An
ology. Now that he's also a bishop doctor. He's leaning into the doctor look. Oh, he is an evil atheist, I suppose, and a bastard. You bastard! Where's my fucking sword, you bastard? Sorry. Right.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Right.
I triggered both of those.
Sorry.
Sorry,
Catherine,
right.
I'm really sorry.
Sorry, right. Oh, I can't do it again now. All right, so the rot is slightly... Oh, my neighbour lost in the peasant uprising, did he? That's pretty funny. Oh, his dad's dead. Oh, his dad was killed by peasants. Good. Right, well, he's 10 years old. I mean, it's so... Oh. Bring Leinster under tribute. 50 prestige. Oh, man. I could start that now. Fame penalty, 100. Fame penalty, 100. That doesn't seem like a big deal. I should just attack him right now, shouldn't I? Good, because I can't be spending any more time on it. I mean, you know, let 1,000 flowers bloom as far as I'm concerned. I mean, you know. Well, if I just attack this little squit now, I'll lose some fame. Boo-hoo. I mean, I'm not very famous anyway. Oh, sod it. What do we reckon, Mr. Patton? Do you reckon it's worth just invading and getting tribute from him because it might benefit us financially at a cost to our fame?
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now?
Wait for it.
I'll take that as a yes.
Oh, well, okay. People, you know, people are entitled to their sexual proclivities, you know. But I don't want to be spending any time on it. 3 people a year are killed by a crocodile in Queensland. I can't get the madness. I can't get the Gollum. The Smeagol part I can do, but it's the Gollum part I haven't quite got it. Are we going to declare war on this little twerp then? Bring Leinster under tribute. Fame penalty 100. Well, fine. Why not? What, as Mr. Patton said, why not?
That's it, Chris. It's war. War has broken out. This is a war.
That's it. Yes, it's war.
That's it. Every 3 months, a person is killed by a crocodile in North Queensland. I mean, you know, let 1,000 flowers bloom, you know. Anyway, war. We have a lot of fun. Isn't war fun? At least war's always relevant. Okay, right. Let's raise all armies. Now, I guess I could, if I was inclined to do so, if I had my own proclivities, I could invite my allies to join, but let's keep them out of it for now. spending any time on it. Oh, come on, my dear mother. Could you please find me some dirt, cowpuncher? I was relying on you to find me some dirt. Oh, good. I didn't disband my siege weapons. I was a bit worried I'd done that. What's he doing? Is he on his way to my capital? I'm attacking your capital. You can't just attack my capital. Copycat. This is the worry I've got about being on YouTube and not being able to play YouTube videos anymore. How am I going to be able to generate new patter? Catter, we all love the catter patter. Am I going to have to keep... Is it going to be Patter Fridays? Following... I made a new graphic for tomorrow. I'll show it to you tomorrow. I've made a graphic to let people on YouTube know that we are going to continue on Twitch. Tomorrow we are watching, as is traditional, on a Friday afternoon. We will... tomorrow afternoon we will head over to the Dream Factory and watch an episode of Deal or No Deal with Noel Edmonds. That is exclusively on Twitch because... Even though we're watching it on YouTube, we're using YouTube to watch it. We can't stream it on YouTube. So we can stream it on YouTube on Twitch, but we can't stream it on YouTube on YouTube. Makes perfect sense. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my grandson, sorry Stuart, sorry. He claimed he'd learned a lesson about not reaching for more than one can handle. No, pardon. She's a formidable looking woman, isn't she? Bunny. You would not mess with her, would you? Overreaching can be terribly dangerous. Sorry, Stuart. She has a powerful presence. You could use game clips instead of YouTube clips. I don't know. Where's my fucking sword, you bastard? Wars are... yeah, I was... the thing is, I like to... It's just not very organic patter. It's fine. I don't know what I'm complaining about. It is what it is. This is the reason why I resisted... Hello, YouTube. You're very valued. This is why I resisted doing the YouTube thing, because it does cut off... It does cut off the patter tentacles, but yeah, I'm not really concerned with what other people would get. It's the things I find funny, which might explain why, we're not looking at hundreds and hundreds of followers. Look, if playing over and over again a short clip of an Australian racist doesn't bring people in, I don't know what will. I mean, A thousand flowers bloom. Wars are expensive. Yeah, tell me about it. And the Munsterian-Leinsterian tributary war is no different. Watch Vimeo on YouTube. Oh, yeah. Now, actually, Ben, that's an excellent... I might test this over the weekend. I was thinking, is YouTube detecting copyrighted material or is it detecting YouTube material? If I watched Mr. Dalliard on Vimeo and streamed it on YouTube, would that flag it? That is a test I need to run at the weekend. Absolutely. Because I did also think, because I could always download stuff off YouTube and then play it locally, but would that count? I'll experiment at the weekend and find out about it. It'd be nice if there's a way around it. There we go. With my treasury rapidly emptying, right, I need to think about how I will pay to keep my soldiers on the field of battle. Well, we're about to raise additional taxes. Efficiently supplied armies. Army gold maintenance minus 20%. Things will work out in the end. They always do. Yeah. Collecting war taxes. Development growth minus 25%. Holding taxes plus 15%. Oh, things will work out in the end. They always do. I mean, we are days off conquering Leinster. Gordon has come far in his studies of the management of the realm. It says somewhat prudent, is he? Okay. Bye-bye! Great. Okay, I've got a hostage here. Let's sell the hostage. Oh. These children are worthless. Let's enforce these. Oh, right. He's my enemy. Oh, right. Okay. I've got my actual enemy in prison. Okay. Well, I'll take a baby. I mean, I'll always accept a baby as a partial payment.
I've got your kids. I've got your kids, Dan.
Certainly do. Valuable prisoners taken by all war participants will be released. You gain fame. Okay. Oh, so we lost 100 fame, but we gained 150 fame for winning. Well, that hasn't really taught me a lesson, has it? He becomes my subjugated tributary. His tributary contract starts with high taxes, enforced demands. So be it. To the abhorrent Petty Queen Bunny Brown, may your humours rot in your living body. That's done bugger all. That has done absolutely bugger all for our treasury. That has changed nothing. Oh no, it's changed it a tiny bit. Okay. Well, it's something, isn't it? It's something. Can we do this to someone else now? My hostage Colcu has at last arrived in Leinster. Hello, little Colcu. You are a hostage and must be dressed as such so everyone knows your level. You can have the hostage hat, which is what's a good hostage hat? I was hoping for the I do like the I'll tell you what, I'll put a feather in your cap. If I was a kid, I'd be pretty pleased to have that. There we go. Let's get... Oh, gosh. And also, of course, how can I forget the blindfold? We don't want him taking any secrets back to Leinster, do we? Lovely. Good. Sorted. Okay, right. Well, they won't be giving us any more problems now. What's going on here then? Could we attack? We can't attack while in debt. Right. And we've got my daughter grubbing up gossip for money. We can demand payments. I can get £8 off my marshal. It will take us out of debt. It's not going to make him like me anymore, though, is it? Right, now, could we invade here? Could we bring Meath under tribute? Yes. We'll have a fame penalty of 50. He has actually... we would need allies to do that. Relying on my... starting a war that relies on my allies turning up is a risky business. We are losing money at slightly less of a rate. Fucking hell! Sorry about the swearing. I'm sorry. That was genuine rage. Fuck. Sorry. Oh my God. While performing her... I'm so sorry about the swearing. Sorry, Catherine. I'm truly sorry. While performing her duties as my spy master, Cowpuncher has uncovered a secret held by my husband and her father, Petty King Gofred. Ethelwine?
A blue for you, Catherine.
Blue.
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Oh, don't know why I find it funny every time. Ethelwine My Chancellor. Oh, this is a scandal. My Chancellor, Ethelwine, who was a legend. Leofwaru! Oh, my God. And she's dead now. When did Leofwaru die? She died from being ill 5 years ago and we didn't even notice. He's the bastard child of Leofwaru and Petty King Goffred. Unbe-effing-leavable. So my daughter has just found out that my 29-year-old Chancellor is the bastard son of my husband. Wow. Everyone got Jerry Springer's number? Oh, he's dead, isn't he? Well, this is a situation. This is awkward. So he'd shag my courtier, but not you. To be scrupulously fair to him, he did shag Leofwaru the Desired, who was one hot potato. She was one hottie patotty. So, you know, but... Oh, unbelievable. Okay. Right.
Right.
We request a divorce he will not accept. I'm sorry, does he get a... Why reluctance? The Pope doesn't like me. Hang on. The Pope likes him and doesn't like me. And we called him hot. Have I got to suck up to the Pope? Ask for gold. Ooh. Arranged marriage. Who wants to marry the Pope? Anyone up for it? No. Okay. Oh. I could give the Pope one of my counties. And then he'd like me, and then he might give me some money. Is that short-sighted to give land away to the Vatican for favours? Take it offering him a courtier's not gonna... No, it's not gonna do it, is it? It's not... I probably won't do it, but I'll keep the idea. It would ingratiate us, and then he might give us some money, because I'm certainly not going to ingratiate him with my devotion to God. Right, so my husband's a shit and has cheated on me. Blackmail. Child's heritage. Well, yeah, we'll blackmail him. And then he can bloody cough up, can't he? I mean, a cowpuncher, in terms of finding secrets, that was a humdinger. Well done. You've been quite a disappointing spy master up until now, but that was great. Oh, I can't blackmail him. I can't blackmail him. Well, I'll expose the secret then. You can't expose it? What? So I can't... It's not... No, it's not incest. He's... Leofwaru was... She was a camp follower, wasn't she? She was just our hot friend. Listen, I take it it's because I'm a woman. It's been far too long since I held my soulmate Edberg in my arms. Well, yeah, I mean, give her the pounding of a lifetime now. Now you've found out the terrible secret. She's been distant lately. She gives me excuse after excuse for why we cannot meet. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy? Your firstborn isn't his kid. Cowpuncher. Yeah, Cowpuncher's his kid. But so Cowpuncher did discover her father's infidelity and then reported it back to her mother. Edberg would never disrespect me. My daughter Mal seems to enjoy our latest feast immensely. After she couldn't stop talking about the feelings that locking eyes of one of the younger servants had caused in her. Mal keeps the trait lustful. Yes, I do like to encourage lust in my children. That's normal. Okay. Being raided. Now, this could be an opportunity. Ah, good. I'm glad we're being raided. That is quite useful. Let's attack the raiders. Who's her... Okay. Who's her son's husband? So, are we talking about Cowpuncher? Who's her son's husband? It's 905 AD. Oh! Oh, God, I see! I see what you mean, Steelwinger. Oh, my God, it gets worse. Right. So, Cowpuncher, I understand now. Cowpuncher, my spy master, was set to find out secrets, and she found out that her... Hang on. This is really complicated. Hang on. Her husband is her father's son. Fuck. That's bad. That's bad. Do you know what? We got warned about this. Do you remember? I think it was Cowpuncher. Do you remember when we were getting... I think it was when we were getting Cowpuncher married. It said there's like an 8% chance... This is incest, and there's an 8% chance. So the game knew but hadn't told me, because I didn't know what that was about. And also, you know, incest is funny. But... interesting. So the game knew that they were related and was trying to tell me. And now they've discovered it. I mean, that's why she's got that look on her face. So her 3 children are all... The game knows, but it doesn't count as incest. So, yeah, her 3 children are all products of incest. This is highest of high drama, isn't it? So Cowpuncher found out that her husband is the bastard son of her father and her mother's hot friend. They could turn out wonky or wrong in the DNA. Well, I mean, look, Cowpuncher has been the most fecund of all of our children, so let's start this dynasty as we mean to go on. Wow, okay, what a tangled web. Let's beat off these Vikings. Oh, pardon. Oh, actually, do I have them? Yes, I do. Yeah, I bet Cowpuncher's absolutely delighted that I set her on that mission. Just find out whatever secrets around court that you can. Leave no stone unturned. I can't believe we can't divorce my husband. Demand payment. 27 quid. Well, it's some sort of compensation, isn't it? Give me 27 quid, you bastard. Give me back my fucking sword, you bastard. Sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue.
At that time, I was looking at the smug look on his face.
Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Do you remember when he called Bunny Jonathan? What a prick. I'm going to have to ask Jonathan. That guy at the end of John Wick 2 got shot in the face for calling him Jonathan, and quite right too. I'm hoping this... Okay. I'm hoping this battle is more... I feel like I've been slightly missold on this battle. The AI did seem to imply that we'd be winning it a little bit more convincingly than this. Catherine is your daughter finding out the secret, yeah. Are we about to lose against a load of raiders? Oh. Efnopf has been murdered. Outliving a child. Efnopf, our player heir for a long time, has been murdered. Oh, God, how could you do this to Efnopf? 24 years old. Who would kill him? I know. We've got ourselves a murder mystery. Cowpuncher. Cowpuncher DI. Is she going to do as good a job as Henry of Scallett's Casey? Don't you worry, Ivanka. I got this sorted. You and Matthias. Don't you worry about a thing. Cut to. I can't help feeling but partially responsible. F-Coff has been murdered. Oh, God, how could you do this to F-Coff? Pancaked by a drunk dumpster truck driver. Throat slashed. That is, like I said, that is pretty much what the 7-Up documentary is, basically. Now they're all reaching their 70s. Oh, they're not babies forever, idiot. How could you do this to F-Nop? If I've sinned, why did you not punish me instead? He was blameless, my perfect son. Life had so much more in store for him. He did not deserve this. Ah, I reckon he did it. The fact that this guy's face has just appeared in the corner. The treacherous opportunist, Thorbjorn, Chieftain College Chancellor. I think we've got our prime suspect. He did not deserve it. Oh no, all right, okay. When I say the prime suspect, we know who did it. It was him. He murdered him. Enjoy your lunch, Space Ben. At least you can have lunch. You know, spare a thought for little F-Nop. Okay, he did not deserve this, and he's been murdered by this pillock. Right. We can invite him to court, yeah. I can't really do anything about this, can I? I could try and murder him, but it's not really going to happen. Oh, is he fighting? Oh, he's there. He did it. The raider bloke murdered my son. So I am partially responsible. If I just let the raiders go, blimey. I'm losing this then. I've got... Yeah, here we go. Now we're going to lose. Oh, it's because my light footmen are being bested by his Vigman. Oh, dear. Oh, victory? Where's that come from? Okay, didn't expect that to happen. What on earth? Oh, is that a retreat, is it? We've captured 19 gold from Chieftain Collar. Okay. Where's the guy who murdered my son, please? I'd quite like a chat with him. He's there. Okay. Oh, who's my new heir then? Blobby. Blobby Mac Bunny Brown Noel, the cowardly ravener. Legitimised bastard. Okay, and his little son Lloyd's TSB. Oh dear. Noel won't like that. Yeah, the family line has diverged. Where's our dynasty tree? There we go. He thinks the game is cruel. Queen Bunny Brown, Cowpuncher, who should very much, by any rights, she's easily our best kid. She should be the heir. She won't be because of rules. And yeah, here we are. F-Nop did not leave a son behind. So yeah, there we go. We're up to Blobby now, and I guess if Blobby dies, it'll be Lloyd's TSB. Butters.
Bart, Harley,
Harley Jarvis! Fucking die, Harley Jarvis!
Ooh. Everyone knows it's Butters. That's... there we go. All right, then. Get him an accountability buddy. Okay, so I got some money off those pillocks. If I continue to chase them... Where are they going? If I continue to chase them and then whack them again, do I get more money out of them, or are they spent? I can demand payments. Why not? Oh, that'd be a knock at the door. No, it's Cowpuncher still. Yeah, she's still got her ear to the wall. Okay, poor girl. Oh, bit of a trial for her, isn't it? So my armies are still raised and are costing me money, but I'm still hoping to wallop these raiders. Being raided. Oh right, we're still being raided. Okay. Oh no, I see. Ah, yes. So you know you're raiding well. Good one. Okay. I assume I don't have enough money to afford a casus belli. I need 3 figures, don't I? I need somewhere around the £100 mark. I think they cost about 80 to 100-ish, don't they? So if I can double my money somehow. Oh, no, and I need loads of money to feudalise my holdings as well. I need a nice profitable war. Probably shouldn't be chasing these raiders all the way up Ireland, you know. I think when we catch up with them, we're probably not going to get much from them, he says. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. We will probably win. Yeah, I'm not that keen on the odds either. Well, let's find out. Let's find out what happens. We're committed to the bit now. Here we go. What happens if we hit these raiders again? Can we get more money out of them? Whoa! Brilliant. Too much of a good thing. Never would I have thought that a woman could have too much passion, and yet life has proved me wrong. Some days I feel as if my spare time is nothing but suffering through endless arguments of Eldgith. Eldgith Swan Neck? Oh no, are we not down with Eldgith? Attending exclusive feasts with Gofrid. Boo! And coming up with the most charming compliments for Edberg. Oh, Edberg's pretty great. For how long can I go on like this? These people will be the end of me. Gofrid and I have reached the end of our road. We are now officially in a loveless marriage. I'm not putting in... I don't need to be spending any time on it. I mean, you know, let the flowers flower. Let a dozen flowers bloom. But I'm not going to be spending any time on my husband. Northern Queensland. Oh, here we go. Another available perk. Golden Aplomb. Monthly income per stress level. Well, it's not hugely useful because I have quite a stress-free life. What with the hash cakes? Okay. No, we didn't get any money out of the... we didn't get any money out of those raiders. That's a shame. Okay, fine. Back we go. No, I think we can find a few more secrets around court. Oh, arrange a betrothal. What's this? To the charming Petty Queen Bunny Brown of Munster, I'd like to betroth your daughter, the Serene Mao Noel. Who's this? Ulster. No, we're going to conquer you one day, so that's a no. I want matrilineal. Oh, he wants Mio or Mao. He's not fussed if he gets Mio or Mao. No, neither. Matrilineal as much as I can, thank you. As I said, it's very tempting to sell your daughters at the start, but children are worth a lot more. Okay. All right, well, we've got some money. We're scraping by. We haven't got enough to do anything with, but we're also not in debt, so we've got a tiny amount of wiggle room. My husband still likes me. Abandoned me. Oh, that's sad. -40. Abandoned me. Minus 15. Blackmailed me. Oh, he doesn't like that I'm lustful. Well, put him in prison. He will leave my court. Gains 20 dread. Ooh. It's an act of tyranny, but I will gain dread. Don't I have like a perk that if I gain dread, I get more money? Fearful troops, men-at-arms maintenance per dread, minus 0.5%. Oh, that's not actually very much, is it? It's probably not worth losing the... Probably not worth losing the reputation just for 0.5%. Okay. You're right, my tributaries. -1. You're going to have to up your game there. Dangerous faction, peasant rabble. Excellent. Well, maybe we can get some hostages out of that. Our early years in Japan were defined by hostage-based diplomacy. It was an abduction-orientated economy. Do keep it up. I can demand payment from my daughter Cowpuncher. No, she's doing a good job. She's suffered enough. Okay, big moment, a very, very big moment in our history. We are now officially breaking even. The books are perfectly, delicately balanced. We did it. We did it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Blobby Knoll should be wearing a crown. Down here. I'm down here. Hello. You get to wear that now. Now your brother's dead. Could you lose the leg wear? Thanks. Cheers. Petty King Rycat is not swayed. Who the hell is Petty King Rycat and why am I... Oh, yes, the Cornish guy. Ah, yes. I was hoping to marry his children off. Oh, and I did so. Yeah, okay. So I don't really need to sway him anymore, do I? Who should I be swaying? Co-King Liam. Insert Oasis cocaine joke here. Or a Liam Payne joke if you're feeling unpleasant. Co-King Liam. Yeah, he certainly did. He certainly did. Oh, poor clumsy Liam. Oh, he's not that powerful. He's only got 852. With vivid clarity, I remember when I commanded and won the Battle of Vopnafjord Thor against Captain Sen Filad of the Hammer of Eognacht Airfir Chiliach. I am so sorry if... Keir Starmer would go on to describe this stream as sectarian. I can only apologise, my mutilation of the Irish language there. It was a battle that took place in hills, a terrain I was greatly unprepared for. Hills in Ireland? Since then, I've been mulling things over. I'm confident that if the battle happened today, I'd be a much more competent leader. I'll never let it happen again. The last thing we expected in Southwest Ireland was hills. Right, let's not waste any more time. Cowpuncher. Oh, she's just got a knife in her hand. To be honest with you, actually, I probably should set her to disrupt enemy schemes because my son did die. My beautiful son. So we're sort of stuck on 45 quid. Could be worse, could be better. We can't feudalise our holdings because we can't afford it. I can change... Oh, no, I can't. Theoretically, I can change Crown Authority in 15 years if we get the Royal Prerogative innovation, which I guess I should be aiming for. Where are we? Irish. Innovations. Is it Royal Prerogative, is it? I took... Sorry, Stuart. Out playing with a bow, and to my surprise, he ran into a wounded doe. Sorry, Stuart did not hesitate in the slightest to murder a innocent deer. Greatness awaits you, sorry, Stuart. Fenton! 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 Oh, Christ! Fenton! Oh, Jesus Christ! Fenton! To the charming petty Queen Bunny Brown of Munster. Oh, is this my tributary? I call on you to honour our alliance. Hang on. Alliance. Agreed on. And join me in the conquest of the Eldom of Ossory. Right. Okay. Oh, as a defender. Oh, you're being invaded. All right, fair enough. Yeah, that's not on, is it? You're my tributary, and I should probably defend my... Oh, he's being invaded by these pillocks. Oh, well, maybe we can... Okay, this might be a nice money-raising opportunity then. Let's go. Let's go straight... Ah. All right, no, he's coming for us. Okay. Oh, okay, so 19 plus 5. 19 plus 5. Okay. Let's run away for a bit. Oh, great. And enemy allies join the war. Okay, I think my tributaries might be knackered, but let's have a look. It appears to be a bit of a pile-on. 19 plus 5. Right, let's retreat back to the safety of these walls. Oh, excellent. Great timing. And right at this... Of course, right now, the peasants decide to revolt. Mind you, I can call allies, so that's good. A peasant's lot is to serve their lord. To the cocky petty Queen Bunny Brown, your arrogance knows no bounds. Who's petty queen? Right, well, I can at least call allies for this. I can call the King of Cornwall. Oh, that appears to be it. Georgina Noel needs a guardian. Edberg can do that. Is that it? Is that it for my allies? The Icelandics aren't interested in helping then. Okay, interesting to know. Oh, no, of course they're not. I've lost the Icelandics because my son's been murdered. Oh, okay, let's get back in with... Oh, he's not happy with me. He's not happy with me. Oh, God. Okay, let me... Can I marry... Yeah, her. My grandson. Will you accept? No. Oh... What if I sent him... I could offer him a child. You could have Grima. There's a lucky name to send it to a king. Well, you can have Grima. Does that make you like me anymore? No, not really. You could have... I could offer you... Oh, he's already considering a proposal. Ugh. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's my army getting wiped out. But I can at least hope that my allies turn up in time to help me with the peasant revolt, if nothing else. But I think we might have just lost our tributary. A guild of stonemasons has established itself in the earldom of Desmond. I shall strike a deal with the chief mason. You lose 50. I'd rather not, really. Why do I need their help when I have serfs? Holding taxes minus 25%. Oh, right, fine. I'll try and strike a deal. Don't tell me I'm going to lose 50 quid. can call on my ally, the petty king of Cornwall. Yes, but I can't, though. That's just what I can't do. Okay, we need to flee this battle. This is bad. For a lower price, this cannot be done. You lose 50 gold. I can't lose 50 gold. It's too... Surely I can find cheaper masons somewhere else. Yes, good point. Okay. Empty council position. I've lost my steward. Okay, Gordon. Know anything about money? Oh. Whose idea was that? Sue, was it? Oh, just a disaster. Okay, Petty King Rycat has gained 25 opinion of me. Oh, what, the King of Cornwall likes me. That's probably not hugely helpful. The King of Iceland, let's turn our attention to him and try and get him on side. I could send him a gift. He'd like me quite a bit more if I sent him 37 quid. That's worth bearing in mind. What if I gave him an artefact? He's not that free. God, maybe it is worth offering him 37 quid just to get him on side. Let's go for it. 37 quid. Oh. Now he seems more willing to... This marriage will not result in an alliance. Don't tell me I've given him 37 quid for nothing. Will not accept minus 27. Oh, he doesn't like the child. Is there a child you prefer? No. No. Oh, he likes Sorry Stuart slightly more than he likes him. No, he really doesn't want... I've given him 37 quid and he still doesn't want me to marry his daughter. That's ungrateful, isn't it? Or at least he doesn't want one of my kids to marry his daughter. What about my player heir? Oh, I suppose he's already got a wife, hasn't he? We got Gordon hitched, didn't we? My daughter, could she marry his son? No, he's even less keen on that. What about this? Oh no, that son's already got a spouse. This one doesn't. Oh, just absolutely not in the mood at all for marrying us. Well, that was money badly spent, wasn't it? That was money badly spent. We'll just have to carry on swaying him and hope we can get through to him. Okay. Meanwhile, this goes badly. Oh, we have got some allies turning up. Now, they're not going to help me with this tributary war. They're much more likely to help me with this peasant situation. So I think these are the bloody peasants. Oh, it was the bloody peasants, but we didn't wipe them out. Let's help our allies with this siege. This siege is going better than their siege, so we'll give this a go. We do have siege engines. We've got a breach in their wall. Yeah, we should besiege. So maybe if we besiege this before they besiege our capital and then we march them, we might just about... You should begin your lessons of Grima forthwith. Very good. I don't suppose you've changed your mind about any of the marriages we talked about, have you? No, you still can't stand me. Okay, fine. Maybe I could give him that. No, giving him that mace would still only improve his opinion of me by 10. Her. 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 I think he is going to invade my capital before I have a chance to do anything about it, you know. Okay. Oh, 100%. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, fucking yes. Go. Declare victory quickly. Quickly. Oh, no, they invaded us. My personal physician, we've been invaded. My personal physician was vacated. He was killed during a siege. Petty King Gofred of Munster. My makeshift... Oh, my God. My makeshift mace took 20 damage. This is terrible news. Gofred... Erdgif Swanneck's aptitude is poor. Gofred's is terrible. Well, okay, Swanneck. Well, we've won the war, but at what cost? My mace is damaged. Okay. Oh, well, okay. Well, I mean, okay, so at least we've still got our tributary. Our halls have been raided. It's awful. Our priest was killed as well. Oh, of course, the priest was the doctor, wasn't he? And my new realm priest doesn't endorse me or like me. Oh, fucking great. Right, well, I'm going to take it out on this peasant leader, I'll tell you that much. Ba-ba! There we go. Right, let's get you tortured. Let's get you tortured. To the lecherous petty queen Bunny Brown, may your years be short and miserable. Right, well, I know who's... I don't know about the years, mate. It's quite a good night. I don't know about the years, but as for the next few seconds, you're going to find them quite uncomfortable. There's your torture. There's your torture. That's what you get. It had to be done, yes. We all agree that. Now what do we do with him? Can I ransom him? I assume I can't. No. I could recruit him. He is a decent knight. And now I've already tortured him. I guess that's water under the bridge. There we go. Fancy joining Colbad? Despite being a chatty child, Meal at times finds it difficult to get along with people. It's no surprise that Mao has done well in her studies of war and combat. No, they are very different, aren't they? Didn't we get them raised by different people to see if they'd turn out different? And they did. There we go. That's that little human experiment complete. Okay, so we've not got much money and we're losing it. Right, I can demand payments. My son Gordon, give me some money. Thanks, Gords. Family members can get married. Mio and Mao can get married. Right, we might be able to use this for alliances. Not endorsed by my bishop, and my mace is about to break. Now, I'll tell you who wanted that mace. The Jarl. Can I give him an artifact? He wants my mace. He'll gain 5 opinion of me. Well, it's going to break anyway. There you go. Times are tough, aren't they? This is... Things will get better, I hope. Great. So, Mao... Oh, man. I'm so close to matrilineal. Okay. 20... If I can get this guy... If I can get this guy to really like me, and we're still swaying him, aren't we? Then he will accept a matrilineal marriage with me or Mao into his family. I think it's worth just holding off a little bit and trying to butter this guy's arse a little bit more. It'll be better for us in the long term. If I offer him another child, if I just throw children at this guy... I mean, you can do what you want with this one. You can convert its culture and faith, mate. I'm just trying to butter you up. Have another kid. You'll be happy. There we go. Oh, he doesn't like us anymore, but, well, he has acquired more children. Okay. Right.
Right.
So can Mio get Count Guntbert the Obscene? Good news, sweetheart. I'm going to get you married to Guntbert the Obscene. He's got 5 grown-up kids. Guntbert. Oh, he's got 1 leg. So if I did marry my daughter to Guntbert the Obscene, what would we get? What would we get out of it? Arranged marriage. Yeah, Mao, you lucky lady. 830 troops. Guntbert will not accept by any means a matrilineal marriage. Oh, Guntbert. All right. If Guntbert is our second best option, then we'll stick with Iceland, I think. Now, I should get endorsed by my bishop, really. This prick. Why do I have to impress him? I'll give him a kid. Oh, he can. I'll tell you what. He can look after my hostage because I don't care about that. I can't seduce him. No. I could grant him a court position. Master of Horse. 0.25 a month. It does seem expensive. He'll just have to come round to my way of thinking naturally, I think. Okay. $921. All right, got a while until we can upgrade our politics. Okay. Well, we're ticking along. Leinster are still on side. They're still giving us money, allegedly. Oh, the primary heir of Leinster is currently the he's the primary heir, which is pretty funny. Right, at any cost, domain tax is plus 10%. Okay, that should help. All right, it didn't really help, but is it because everything's still tribal, not feudal, so I'm not actually getting any taxes? Ugh. Okay. Money is tight. Obviously, I dare not reduce the size of my army anymore. We barely got away with the invasion of Leinster. What's going on in Meath, then? Declare war. Oh, you've still got allies, haven't you? Oh, the Isle of Iceland's on your side. I see. Oh, he's going to... Okay, now. Now. Can Mao marry... -7. Oh, we just need to get this guy up to 91 and we can have a nice matrilineal marriage with him. Come on, Jarl. Come on. What else can I do for you? Just tell me what would you like another child? You can have... Do you want my grandson? Have my grandson. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I see. You don't have... I've given you enough children. Oh, do you want a courtier? Oh, do you want a hostage? I mean, anything. Again, just have a child. He will earn prestige, but he won't particularly like me more. And I'll be taking a child away from Edberg. Oh, that doesn't seem very nice, does it? I do like Edberg. What can we do for you? Well, I'll offer him a courtier. You can have who's the worst one? Who's Aelbrand? Oh, he's rubbish. Do you want him? No. That would be an insult. All right. Not him then. Would you like someone better than that? Would you like...
Look after Mr. Bond. See that some harm comes to him.
Signe Hurse. No, you're not keen on Signe Hurse either. If I offered him... Oh, I don't want to offer him one of my daughters. I mean, I could give him... he'd accept Swan Neck. Yeah, I bet you effing would. You old dirty bollocks. I bet you would. Coal bad. Oh, what, the peasant leader? Oh, brilliant. Okay. Not Swan Neck. No, but I can give him the peasant leader. I can give this tosser away. He hates me anyway. Great. Yeah, have a rebellious peasant leader in your court. I'm sure that will work out just fine. Win-win. Absolutely. There we go. Right, now can we get married? Meow or Mao? One is... Mao is comely yet lustful. Meow is pretty but temperate. We'll give him. Should we give him the? We'll give him the -1. We're 1 point. We're one liking point away from closing this deal. Right, 1 point. 1 point left. Do you want another courtier? We'll just take this over the. We'll take this over the line. My marshal? No, you're not keen on him. Come on, man. 1 point. You just need to like me one more than you already do. My bishop. You can have my bishop. Oh. Oh, I thought I could give my bishop away. That would have been great. Signy-Hurst. We tried Signy-Hurst, didn't we? You'll take my daughter. I bet you will, you old dirty bollocks. Ailbrand. Did we try? No. You're just going to have to like me more. Send him a gift of 37 quid. If I had 37 quid, I would shower him in it. My husband... Oh, right, him. Petty King Gofred is once again absent from our chamber. I thought we'd quiet quit this marriage. Am I not to his satisfaction? Well, I doubt it. Do you have another, Gofred? Let's not bugger around with this. Let's just come out and ask him. How could you even say such a thing, Bunny Brown? Oh, well, I don't know. Our daughter got married to your son. Her daughter's accidentally married her brother. I mean, you know, this is what I'm basing it on, prick. I've little choice but to take him at his word. Oof. You know, just the small matter of our grandkids coming out with 12 toes. You know, these things do play on my mind. Wanker. Is there a courtier I can recruit? Hope possibly a sexy one that I could then just give to him. Is there anyone who just fancies joining my court for free and then immediately being deported to Iceland to be the plaything of a old man who I'm trying to marry my daughter? No. Grima Hearse. Your courtier has arrived safely and will begin her lessons forthwith. Has that improved your mood at all? No. Gallows bait. He doesn't like me because I'm gallows bait. Now, is this something I can wipe my slate clean, but it will cost me 175 quid? Okay. That's a shame. Everything requires money. That's the problem with this game and real life, really, isn't it? Other situations. Situations that are happening on the other side of the world. Yes, no earthquakes and floods in this part of the world. Well, maybe up there, but not here. Occasionally in Britain we get like a Richter scale 4, and then people flood social media with pictures of their garden furniture that have fallen over. It's as exciting as it gets. Okay, so how's he doing? 92, right, he's going off me. This is going backwards. Okay. Maybe I should just offer him one of my kids as a... Maybe if I offer him Mao... Oh, he's not going to accept Mao either. Oh, man. What if I offer him Meow? He won't accept her either. They do the same thing with snow in Texas. Excellent. But the tiniest dusting. Hey! it's happened. Birmingham earthquake aftermath pictures. Oh, that's the wrong Birmingham. Oh, that's bad. I'm glad I'm... Oh, okay, yeah. Turns out Googling earthquake aftermath pictures did not give me hilarious pictures of upended garden furniture. Just a screen full of human misery. Moving on. And I like Arrested Development. Oh, I'm watching Arrested Development with the kids, by the way. The kids are really into Arrested Development. We're going to watch both seasons. That's right. All 2 seasons of Arrested Development we're going to watch. Looking forward to it. The kids saw it and they went, oh, 5 series. Like, don't worry. Don't worry. Yes. They... Well, my kid... Again. My kids will basically like whatever I serve them. They complain, but then you just force... You know, I don't even force them to watch it. If I put it on the TV, they watch it. So, yeah. They're... Buster and Lucille 2. They're enjoying very much. But yes, one of the things that comes
Michael Patrick Porkins.
What, is she funny or something? Don't be an Ann hog. You're an Ann hog. Steve Holt. Yes. It's they're really enjoying it anyway. They laughed at White Power Bill stabbing Job. White power, but I'm white. Oh yeah, we're on to the hot cops. They're not cops. Can't you see how hot they are? Anyway, good. Oh yes, the Job having to sleep with Kitty. Oh, she's repulsive, Michael. Anyway, sorry, I'm just quoting Arrested Development now. Yes, sorry, the bit of Arrested Development, one of the bits I always think of is Michael opening the fridge and seeing a bag that just says dead bird and then looking in it and then being disgusted and then going, oh, I don't know what I expected. Yeah, I get that a lot. In real life. Like looking for pictures of the aftermath of earthquakes. But that's not funny at all. I'm going to get £2 off Cowpuncher if I need it. We might get to that point.
From Salisbury, North Carolina, Michael Patrick Porkins.
You've got a stew. Now, I saw a video on YouTube, which I think... Hang on, am I right in saying it had Carl Weathers... Obviously, I can't watch it, but I think Carl Weathers did cook that stew in real life for a YouTube video. Obviously, we know that Chris Eubank went real life youth hosteling. Carl Weathers makes stew. Got a stew going. Whoa, there's plenty of meat on that bone. Oh, he made Baby Yoda stew in The Mandalorian, did he? There we go. Right, sorry, let's not get distracted by stew.
A blue for you,
No,
Catherine.
not you, Stuart. I meant stew.
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Rygan approaches me. Now, Rygan, he's the mate of my son, who's now dead, so thanks for that. My lady, I couldn't help but notice the fine craftsmanship of your bunny blocker. Yeah. However, only a true expert of the battlefield like myself could identify the tiny adjustments. What, you're going to adjust the rondels, are you? The tiny adjustments that could make it an even more effective tool of war. Give me my fucking sword back, you bastard. I tune him out when he starts rambling about symmetry, balance and edge consumption. But I get the general gist that Regan could improve my artefact in exchange for a symbolic token of my gratitude. Yeah, he can absolutely have a symbolic token of my gratitude to improve my armour. Hopefully we won't have to sell it. Come on, Jarl. I just need you to like me 94. Surely you can find it in your heart to like me. Open your heart to me. Oh, Ypres is no longer Italian. The independent, independent, you say, run by what appears to be Greta, 9-year-old Greta, declare, oh, she's got powerful friends. How dare you? How dare you? You come here telling us that Ypres belongs to Ireland? How dare you? We were offered land in Spain, you know, like the Sexy Beast. It's so hot. I love it. Hot. He's going off us. He's going off. He's down to 90 now. We're going backwards with this guy. I've done everything I can. I've given him children. I've given him court. You definitely don't want my bishop. He just doesn't want my bishop. If I offered him a hostage, would that improve his mood? Okay, I'm gonna offer him one of my kids. He doesn't just. I'll be happy to take your grandson Lloyd's TSB as my hostage. I look forward to his arrival. We hardly want him. I don't blame him. Oh, he's gone off me now. I give him a hostage and he's bloody gone off me. Oh. Oh, he doesn't like Catholicism. Well, can't really do much about that either. If I stop being Catholic, I'd love to be Norse. I'd love it. But it's going to cause quite a lot of problems in that I can't control. My grandson, sorry, Stuart, sorry, appears to enjoy our latest feast immensely. He's got an erection at my feast. Yay! Good. And on that note, on my teenage son getting an erection at a feast, the Jarl seems to have finally fallen for our charms. Right, let's arrange this marriage. We'll give him Miel. Garthar, Unison, your son. He is happy to be matrilineally married to Miel. Their children will be born into House Noel. Send that proposal. Marvellous. Good. Good. Alliance re-cemented. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Your daughter Meow and my son Garthor will be joined in blessed union. Wonderful. I'm very happy. Right, next. King Budok the Gambler. Now, what would it... Sorry, did I say war? I meant marriage. Very easy to confuse the two. So, Mao's still on the market. He wouldn't accept a normal marriage, let alone a matrilineal one. Although he's not completely against it, interestingly. So let's turn our charms onto... mind you, apparently he's a right Mardy sod. Is there another alliance we could be looking at? And the 94... Oh, he's in the incapable King of Wales. Why don't we wait for him to die? I'm going to guess that's not going to take too long. And then maybe we can strike up a deal with the new Prince of Wales. Yeah. Gordon's got married. That's nice to know. So we do now have a fairly decent alliance with Iceland. As long as my daughters stay alive, that should be all right. Okay, good. Are we increasing control? No, we're not increasing control. You absolutely should be, though. It's okay. We're surviving. What's it been? 9 years. 9 years we've been a petty queen, I think. We're doing all right. Yes, 9 years. 900 we got our arse on that throne. Your grandson, Lloyd's TSB, has safely arrived in Iceland. Okay. That was pretty much unnecessary, but, well, one fewer mouth to feed. Okay. So money is still an issue. Are there any wars? Okay, what's going on? High Chieftain Mathgamane dares act as if it all amounts to a legitimate claim on the earldom of Thomond. Who's this twerp? Oh, my tributary. All right. So my tributary reckons he's got a claim on my territory. I can demand payments from my old foe, Colbad. That's pretty funny. Give me some money then. Good. 200 quid to turn. Okay, let's move the realm capital. Ah, that did it. So I've moved the realm capital, which I probably should have done 9 years ago. I've moved the realm capital to Ennis, which is our one. Oh, good. The Prince of Wales has died, which is our one feudal county. We are now in a very tiny amount of profit having done that. So that helped. That helped. Okay. So the finances are meagre but stable. Okay. Ah, yes. That's Wales breaking up. So Mercia has emerged from the ashes of Wales. Petty King Ragnar of Wales. Hi. Oh, he's Norse. Interesting. And what's Mercia? Oh, Foulfart! Jarl Berger is renowned for having questionable control of his bodily functions during feasts, council meetings and public gatherings. Foulfart as well. They're not just noisy. They have a kick. Okay. Funnily enough, according to this, I could attack him. But probably not a good idea. What could I attack you? I could attack you, and that also, as I say, these attacks do seem to depend on my allies. Oh, I'll tell you what I should be doing. Let's get endorsed by my bishop. Let's persuade my bishop that I'm Foulfart, I know. Mal Noel, alliance power. Mayor Michael of Mulhouse would get us an alliance of 87. Woo! Okay. It doesn't look like... Yeah, all right. We're not going to be marrying her for an alliance anytime soon. Bum 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 bum. Forgot we've got an alliance with Cornwall as well, haven't we? It's the thing, if our allies turn up, we're golden. We can win these wars, but I've been let down too many times to count on it. Which makes me sound very bitter, doesn't it? Bring Meath under tribute. Cost 25. See, this is the sort of thing I could do if we could win. Oh, actually. Okay. So this guy here, Meath, one of his most powerful allies is the Jarl of Iceland, but he's one of our allies. So presumably I can discount... Oh, it doesn't really make any difference, does it? Because he's not going to join us either way. So, yes, the Jarl... It doesn't make any difference. No. I just need to find someone really weak that I can conquer. Ooh, impose contract change. Oh, good. Tributary tax is high. Tributary war support. Interesting. Yeah, I need someone weak. I need someone weak that I can torment. Which should mean that we get stronger, but... Well, the treasury's going up anyway. Oh, we're being raided. Okay, that's quite good. That is a good opportunity for us to make some quick coin. Here we go. Let's repel the invaders. It's a nice bit of serendipity. Oh, gosh. Oh, according to this, we're going to get our asses kicked. Oh, well. We're committed to the bit now. Oh, mind you, we've got a big old advantage. What's that about? Is it because he's just disembarked? Yes, that'd be the disembarkation penalty. A powerful penalty indeed. Our knight, Blobby, has been wounded. Oh, great. If he dies, that's another alliance gone. Still, that is the raiders repelled. Oh, I'm not even sure we got that much money out of them, although at least they have buggered off. Did you get in the sea, please? Get yourself into the sea. Cheers. Bye. See you later. Okay, that's them gone. Now, I'm not seeing this map changing. I can unlock a new perk for the stewarding lifestyle. That's good news. That would be avaricious. What's this give me? Holding taxes plus 25%. Stewardship plus 4. Gold, gold, gold. Can there be any higher calling, any goal more noble than the pursuit of wealth? Oh, she's her entire demeanour. Having unlocked the avaricious, her entire demeanour has become somewhat greedier, less noble. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's a tiny uptick in our income. I'm not complaining. I need is someone who's already in a war and...
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now?
I'll take that as a yes.
All right, Mr. Patton. Call your jet. Oh, actually, I say that, Mr. Patton. I think I've been negligent in... I've been negligent in my arcade flair. Oh, ooh, what's this? Get rid of herd. Thank you very much. Oh, were we already at peace? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Where were we? Oh, camera. There we go. He's always ready to go. Scares me a bit. Yeah, he's one of history's most bloodthirsty monsters. Oh, France have invaded East Anglia. Big news. Bring France under tribute. Well, that should be easy. Yeah, why not? Why not? Dare to dream, that's what I say. One day. Petty King Gofred gained the trait diplomat. Well, he didn't gain the trait not shagging around behind his wife's back, did he? Oh, I'm so disappointed in him. So disappointed. Okay. Well, we've got a little bit of money now. I just need 100. I need 800. No, sorry, I need 600. I need 600 gold to feudalise. That's the problem. Where can I get 600 gold pieces from? Is there an activity I can do? Anticipated rewards, taxes, if I did an inspection. Run through a thorough inspection of your lands to ensure your realm is a well-running machine and look for opportunities to improve upon the current bureaucracy and situation. I don't actually hate the sound of that. Cost 50 plan inspection. Maybe the inspection is a good idea. Maybe we can rustle up a bit more tax and so forth. Oh, ransom. Oh, you want me to pay you to the loathsome Queen Bunny Brown from the Jarl of Meath. Oh, that doesn't sound very encouraging, does it? Oh, Jarl of Meath with your hang on. What are you talking about? Berthgolt. No, you can keep him. I'm fine with that. You. Oh, it's him. It's him of Meath. Okay. God, I want to invade him. I really want to invade him. I'll tell you what I could do. I've studied the Goidelic language for many moons. Blah, 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 blah. Impressive, yes. Jarl Bjorg of Vilkin. Hello. I don't suppose I can murder you, can I? No, not easily. If I could knock her out of the situation, then Meath wouldn't have an ally and I could invade them. This lady's in the way. This Danish lady. Well, the bishop's endorsing me. That's nice. Right, who do I need to suck up to again? Are we allied with... We're not allied with King Budok, are we? No. No, we're not. Well, okay, let's get King Budok on side. Let's start swaying him, shall we? Very hard. Is there someone easier we can sway? Someone with a decent-sized army? Prince Rodri? I've still got a daughter I can give away. That's the thing. Let's have a look. How's little Meow doing? Meow, sorry. Oh, no, Meow's married. She's the spunky one, isn't she? Mao, okay, that's the spinster. 19-year-old spinster. Find her a spouse. So she could marry Colbad. What, my enemy? Yeah, there's no one that's going to take her. It's very frustrating. No. King of the Scots. Also a no. Jarl Barthor the Handsome. Now, the problem with you, Jarl, is that you are a different religion, which I think will mean, yes, you're not going to... Our faith differs from yours. Valuable claimant, low legitimacy, etc., etc. Okay. Oh. Oh. Hello. Oh. Oh. Now, Northumbria is at war with the Jarl of the Isle of Man. Now, who's going to... Oh, and he's under attack. Interesting. Ooh, another knock at the door. Now, what's going on with the Isle of Man, and is this a situation we can exploit? So, you're under attack from Petty King Aela the Handsome of Northumbria and by King Budok of Brittany. So Budok's attacking this guy. So if I went to the King of Brittany and said to him, offer to join war, he's not my ally. Oh. So I can't just offer to join his war. All right. This guy's stone. He's just not interested, is he? He's just not interested in us at all. Am I aiming too high to try and ingratiate myself to the Queen of France, I wonder? Ooh. Have I just found my patsy? Hello. Count Armbjorn of Ypres. The county of Ypres. He just looks so fucking vulnerable. His sibling is the Queen of Denmark. So he does actually have some... Oh, mind you, she's not the regnal Queen of Denmark. So we could attack Ypres. I mean, it's a little bit all in, but he hasn't got any allies. Oh, this could be a little opportunity for us. If we brought Ypres under tribute, which I can't because they don't border my realm, so I can forget it. All right, fine. Harumph. Okay. What other options do we have? Limited. Limited. We'll find a way. We'll wriggle out of this somehow. We are going to find a way to get ingratiated with someone and get us a nice head start. But we need money. Okay. Good luck with that. It really is Meath, isn't it? Meath is what I want. Meath is the one. Meath is the word. What's he up to? He's at war as well. So maybe then... All right, how's this then? Meath are at war. There's a good chance, I guess, that they could start losing this war. If they've only... What it is, he's got bugger all troops, although so do I. But he does have allies. But are his allies busy? Who are his allies? He's allied to the Isle of Iceland, so we don't need to worry about him. This lady, this Danish lady. If I invaded Meath, would Denmark... See, Denmark haven't got anything better to be doing. That's the problem. So Denmark would invade quite quickly. I'm not sure we'd be able to deal with that, but we might. And what's this? Oh, the Leinster guy. Oh, okay. Well, he's not going to attack me either. So he's only got one ally then that's actually any use, because the Jarl of Iceland's not going to attack me. My tributary's not going to attack me. So the only ally he's got is the Queen. Is this lady here? Is this the Queen of... Yeah, there she is. It's not Denmark. I beg your pardon. That's Norway, isn't it? But that... She's going to have to disembark as well. So if we move quickly, maybe we can take Meath. Now, Mr. Patton, I'm sure... I think I know what Mr. Patton would say. I think I know what Bogoff would say as well. Do you reckon we should attack now, Bogoff? Oh, he's not king. Let's see which way... I want to say let's see which way this war is going, but I'm also getting urges to just attack now while we're relatively... while we don't have a load of other issues. His troops are going down as well, which is interesting. All we have to do is march from here to here and invade it. I mean, Christ, we need the money. It's only one county as well. Right, he's winning that war, so I need to make a decision now. Okay, well, I've made the decision. Clearly, I've made the decision. It's probably not a good decision, but the decision has been made.
Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now?
I'll take that as a yes.
Well, that's convinced me. That's convinced me. Let's go. Let's see. So, I'm not sure this is wise, but it's pretty much now or never. If he's fighting a war over here and his ally is here, I've got a very... If I move quickly, we can win this. You know, just like the Germans in World War One, or the Germans in World War Two. Okay. Right, let's declare war. War were declared.
That's it, Chris. It's war. War has broken out. This is a war.
That's it. Yes, it's war.
Right. Oh, yeah, we'd better call some allies. We can call allies to war. Now, the Duke of Iceland, he's not... Oh, he is going to come. Well, he is one terrible ally. Oof. He's betraying his... No, who's got... I think I've only got enough... 1,000... Hang on. 1,458 troops. Or should I just get both of them? Oh, sod it. Let's get both of them. 1,818 troops. Okay. We'll call you to war. You can attack your ally. Now I've said that I'm not sure. Oh, well. And you can come to war. Okay. Of course I'll join you. Of course. Of course. Good. Oh, let a thousand flowers bloom. Okay. So while this lot... here she comes. Here comes the Norwegian lady. So now he's away trying to conquer the Isle of Man. We've slipped in up the back passage. Oh, pardon. And I'm doing a sneaky little Theon Greyjoy backstab. My ward, Sorry Stuart, has come of age. Sorry. And it's time he left my care. Until we meet again, Sorry Stuart. Can Sorry Stuart get married then? Your grandson, Sorry Stuart. Okay. Alliance power? No. We'll keep Sorry Stuart on ice for now then. The siege is quite slow. I could probably... 6 months. Yeah, that's quite a long time. How's the Jarl doing? You know, he's nearly won his war wherever he's fighting that. So he'll probably be coming back soon. And I don't think he's going to be in a mood to chat. So if my allies could turn up soon, that would be awesome. Ah, here they come. Hi, guys. Where are you from? Are you from Cornwall? Good for you. Lovely to see you. Hi. Hello. Ah, here they come. So who's this? Is this... Oh, this is the Army of Ulster. Don't get involved. Okay, so they're not going to come at us, but we can come at them. Ooh, pardon. Let's get this besieged very quickly. Ba-ba! That was a nicely thought out war, if I may say so myself. That went all right. Gets a one-way truce with me for 15 years. A one-way truce. That sounds advantageous. Okay, good. Good. I was correctly counting on his ally being too far away to help. Good. To the loathsome petty queen Bunny Brown. May your humours rot in your living body. I have heard that before. Good. Right, now our income is doubled. Almost. Okay, we're getting more money in. Someone's plotting against my daughter-in-law, our Ken. Our Ken? Married to... Who's that? Is that Gordon? It is Gordon. We must stop the villain behind this. I do quite fancy Cowpuncher. It's fine, she's 36 now, it's fine. She is hot. Oh, talking of fancying, we'll give him a... out of respect for the office of Petty King. Gofrid, as you drew your last breath, relief washed over me. Perhaps I should be ashamed, but in truth, there was no love lost between us. Finally, I am free to start my life anew. Not a day too soon. Ooh! Blimey, that's catty. You lose 28 stress because your husband died. Oh, Gofrid. He was a pretty... I mean, look, honestly, he was a pretty good husband, apart from that one time he impregnated... that one time he impregnated my friend and then allowed our daughter to marry his son without telling anyone. Apart from that, he wasn't that bad. Apart from that one unforgivable, terrible, family-ruining crime... he was all right. I mean, he had superb jizz. When we needed a jizz donor, he was all hands to the pumps. He was there for us. And Hal. I can't fault the power, the consistency and the power of his semen. Perhaps someone else would like to leave a tribute. There we go. Yes, well done, Petty King Gofred the Beautiful. A father of our dynasty. Used a foundational father of the next 5 centuries, hopefully, of Noelists. But he will not be missed by his angry wife. Okay, well now, Bunny can get married. 61 years old. An ailing giant who lives in the south of Ireland. Let's see who's up for Gweege. Okay, Gweege is my best bet. And I will literally lose legitimacy by marrying him. Gweege. Gweege is the best. Oh, sorry. The second best. The second best prospect is Colbad, who I threw out of. I'm basically living in his house, so he does get his house back. You know what, girl? I think you are better off single. Yeah, not Colbad. Yeah. Okay, she's better off single. If she marries anyone, pretty much everyone is beneath her. So we'll keep her single. Okay. Is there someone she can... Okay. What's she doing? Oh, she's swaying our bishop. We don't need to do that anymore. She should probably take someone sexy to her bed, though. My courtiers. Who's gorgeous and who can we have sex with? Oh, well, we're already having sex with Edberg the Craven. Oh, there's a lot of grandchildren, and I could always have sex with my bishop. It's always an option. Is he up for it? Seduce. Oh, I'm already scheming against him. Well, let's stop buttering him up verbally and start trying to literally butter him up. He won't be seduced, but he will be swayed. Okay, I'll leave her charms for the moment. At least we're getting some money coming in, which is very good. We need to get to 200 gold, and then we can start feudalising. You're right, tributary. You okay? Right.
Right.
So we're running up. So Meath and Leinster are giving us cash, and very welcome it is too. Our income's not bad, actually. Let's speed time up a bit. So Connacht is the next big problem. They are pretty tough. They've got 6,000 soldiers. They are currently winning a war in Northumbria as well, interestingly. So they're really the next big challenge. They're also a threat. I'm hoping that we've got enough alliances to make them think twice, but it's still a precarious situation. I can designate a guardian for my granddaughter. I'll do that. That's fine. My grandson, Sorry Stuart, can get married. "15-year-old Asta the Comely." No. Get yourself your comely wench then, Sorry Stuart. I've just remembered I should probably be putting these marriages to a vote, shouldn't I? What it is, I'm all... I just... Oh my God, she's only got a choice of 4 men as well. all of them hate her. No, she can stay single. She can stay single. I mean, she's still getting plenty from Edberg and Edgith Swanneck. She does like wiping her fanny on
Fred's got plenty.
Swanneck. She's got plenty.
Arthur's got plenty. We've all got plenty. Plenty to go round. My wife's got what it takes.
British pork. What's it got? It's got the lot. Blood-stained cloth, crow's feathers, strange-smelling concoctions. This is the evidence presented to me by a group of villagers from Thomond as a proof that Tomnut has been practising witchcraft in her hut. She turned me into a newt. The villagers claim her evil works must be the cause of their poor harvest and are calling for her execution. Oh, Christ! Oh, Jesus Christ! Killing me won't bring back your apples. That evidence is circumstantial, release. I would like a Wicker Man. Oh, that was a lovely story. I was listening to Rhys Shearsmith's podcast. Well, it's Richard Herring's podcast where he was interviewing Rhys Shearsmith. Rhys Smith from Inside Number 9, League of Gentlemen and Psychoville. Anyway, he bought... or he was given a piece of allegedly a piece of the Wicker Man from the Wicker Man. He said it looked more like a lolly stick. And apparently he paid a bit of money for it, and he's got absolutely no proof that it is legitimately a piece of the Wicker Man. But he met Christopher Lee, and he brought the Wicker Man thing with him, and he showed it to Christopher Lee and said, "Do you think this is a genuine piece of the Wicker Man?" And apparently Christopher Lee got a pen and wrote on it, "This is a genuine piece of the Wicker Man," and gave it back to him. Which Rhys says is fantastic because that is now canon. Whether or not it is actually a piece of the Wicker Man, the fact that Christopher Lee has written on it, "This is a piece of the Wicker Man," he said, that's good enough. That's good enough. That's it. That's completely legit now. If Christopher Lee says it is, then it is. No more arguments. Anyway, that's nice, isn't it? Nice story. Apparently he would not talk about his horror. Oh, what was it he said? He said that they got Christopher Lee to do something, and he said something along the lines of course, this is my first horror. And they're all sort of laughing, and he goes, I've not done horror before. Like, Chris, you have. You really have, Chris. Yeah, he said that Christopher Lee just basically implied to everyone that he's always been an opera singer and he's just trying this new acting. So, I've never done a horror before. No, Peter, no. Saruman wouldn't scream when he's stabbed in the back. Listen, Peter, I was in the war. This is what it sounds like when you stab someone in the back. All right, Chris, we'll go with that. That's a story from the Lord of the Rings commentary, where Christopher Lee corrected Peter Jackson on the correct noise that someone makes when you stab them in the lungs. Was he in the SAS? No, he wasn't in the SAS, was he? He was Submariner, I think, Christopher Lee. Who the fuck did he stab on a submarine? Anyway, blood-stained cloth, crow's feathers. Oh, yes. Are we going to burn the witch? She must burn for her crimes against God. No, the evidence is circumstantial. Please release her. Let her go. Tomnat. Oh. She disappeared. Oh, she just ran off. Oh, she was pretty. I was going to have sex with her. I mean, Bunny was going to... let me tell you something about Jay Aston, your witch. Your witch's spells. Jay Aston, Jamie. Jay Aston. Right, professional work. Levy reinforcement rates 100%. Yeah, that sounds good. Let me tell you something about Jay Aston, Jamie. Oh, French London. Ooh la la. Zut alors. Nous sommes parlons le français dans Londres aujourd'hui. Okay. Have France... Now, what would happen if I attacked France? What Englishman doesn't? I mean, it's not unlikely that we could take it, is it? Maybe we could take on France and make them a tributary. Maybe we could. I mean, look. It says we've got a chance. We've got more than them. Oh, they don't border my realm. Oh, well, that explains that then. Betrothed can marry. We better do that then. Oh, it's my son. Sorry, Stuart. Okay, so we're halfway to being able to feudalise my realm. How exciting. Another 100 gold and we should be all right. Yes, let's... You're right, Steel Winger, what you said in the past. Let's get Cowpuncher spying on my court again and do some more blackmail. I mean, she dug up a doozy last time, didn't she? Oh, look! Kentish Brittany. Oof. The Continentals are... No incest this time, please. Yes, if we could keep the incest under wraps. Just sweep that under the carpet. If Jarl Ragnar the Plump dies, that could be an opportunity. Oh. What's this then? Bring Gwynedd under tribute. What if we declared war? Fame penalty 400. He will become my subjugated tributary, and we've got more than him. And we'd have the forces of Cornwall and Iceland. Okay, how many wars is he fighting? He's fighting no wars. Okay. If Petty King Ragnar starts fighting a war somewhere else... He's put his hat on, so he's making me quite excited. Then we could attack him. I'm just a bit worried. Actually, who are his allies? Falfart of Mercia, right? Old Chlamydia Falfart. The Earl of Cheshire. Oh, and the Jarl of Iceland. Oh, raided by the Jarl of Iceland. Oh, okay. Okay. I understand. He only has one ally. Oh, my daughter-in-law has given birth to a son. And that son is going to be called... Everyone knows it's Butters. That's me. Let's make him a little blonde. There we go. Little blonde boy. Called Butters. There we go. Little Butters. Where's he gone? Bookmark him. Which daughter? Should have congratulated her. Which daughter? Who gave birth to... Oh, here we go. Oh, right. Yeah. It's Blobby. Okay. Little Butters there. Okay. We have become a grandmother. Should feudalise tribal holdings. Yeah, sort of thing I should be doing, isn't it? Thanks for telling me. Maybe Mao should get married. She could start pumping out some kids, couldn't she? Egil Havi. Jarl Uni's Marshal and Master of Hunt. Oh gosh, matrilineal marriage. Yes, please. Chance of children medium. Congenital traits comely. Oh, sod it. Fill your boots. 21. We're making money finally. Absolutely. Not too bad either. Nearly £4 a month. Despite our best efforts, I don't believe we'll find anything. I'd be so certain. You said that before, and woof, did you find something? Arrange a betrothal. Children will be born into House Noel. What's this? Tom Nat. Oh, I see. Oh, right. You're the guy from Ulster. Our house relations will improve. It won't result in an alliance. Well, no then. There's no alliance in it for me. What's the point? Could build a castle in Innis. That's interesting. I'm not going to because I need to feudalise. But we're getting there. See, a trade port would be nice, wouldn't it? But let's push on with acquiring wealth and minding our own business. Peasant rabble, not too bad. Politics are still a while off. 921, okay. Oh, did I research royal prerogative? I'm not sure I did. Let's have a look. What is it? It's innovations, isn't it? Royal prerogative. Where's that then? We don't see that. Oh, don't tell me it's a later. Have we got to? Oh, Casus Belli. Right. We're way off doing that then. We are still relatively primitive. Never would I have thought that a woman could have too much passion. Some days I feel as if my spare time is nothing but going on bold adventures with Elgith, the swan neck, rubbing my fanny on Elgith's neck and gazing at the stars with Edberg. Oh, that sounds nice. For how long can I go on like this? Hey, romance is not about quantity but quality. Oh yeah, keep your two ladies, sir. Keep your two handmaidens on hand. Hand stuff. What about the Faroe Islands? Chiefess Ainleth the Shy. Signyhurst has got claims at a cost of 1,500. Now that's interesting. I don't have the prestige, but we do have a claim. Interesting. Interesting. All right, fine. My ward Nicola has come about. Nicola needs to be blonde because Nicola in Deal or No Deal was blonde. There we go. Until we meet again, Nicola. And I suppose she needs to get... Oh, I need to get married and Nicola needs to get married. Okay. Nicola. Let's get you someone. Let's get you someone handsome, shall we? You have very few choices, Nicola, I'm afraid. In fact, all of the choices are old, craven men or a baby. We'll keep Nicola on ice for the moment, I think. She can do better. Actually, I should put her in a red dress because Nicola always wore that red dress. And yes, she can marry Butters. She can marry this. I bet he's got a smoking hot body if we look at him. Clothes. Where's Nicola's red outfit? Okay, yeah, a bit busty as well. Good, lovely. Good. That's a bit more Nicola-y. You do better with the old men, yeah. My daughter Meow, oh, she's wasted no time, has she? Has given birth to a daughter. That'll be Anne. Her? Anne Hogg. No, just Anne. Don't be an Anne Hogg. Is she funny or something? $161. Gosh, we're so... Come on, in a few more months, we can officially feudalise some of our realm. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for that. Uh-oh. To the implacable Petty Queen Bunny Brown of Munster, I call on you to honour our alliance and join me in the holy war for the Jarldom of Iceland. All right, okay. as a defender. Who the hell's attacking you? The High Chiefess of the Northern Isles. Oh, what, the one I was just literally looking at and thinking about attacking? And King Liam of Alba. Ah, now that's a bit more of a problem, isn't it? Okay, so we will join you. And, well, can we... No, well, I think the answer, can we get... No. Can we get there before the King of Alba does? Also, probably not. Okay, well, I don't fancy the chances of defending Iceland, to be honest, but we shall try our best. Let's see what happens. Although I suppose we could always invade the Northern Isles. We are going that way. And she has buggered off. Maybe we could. I mean, we might get some money out of it at least. Off we go. Here we go. Now, now, those are the armies on their way to Iceland. If they stop and come over here, we are in terrible, terrible trouble. No, they haven't. They've gone past. Good. Probably not optimal strategy. I probably shouldn't be doing this. I should probably be defending Iceland itself, but this place was on the way. I had my fun, and that's all that matters. Well, maybe... Okay, well, let's let these... Good, I'm glad he's not attacking. Oh, actually, no, he's retreating, isn't he? Oh, a whole load of other enemies have joined the war. Yeah, this is just a straight-up invasion of Iceland. I think we are about to lose our best ally. That way Iceland has now just become completely shrouded in ice. And there's a good chance, I suppose, the attacking army might freeze to death. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, here's my allies. Hello. You all right? Are you going to help me with this? Or are you going to head off? You're going to keep going off to Iceland? All right, I'll see you there. I'll see you there. Ooh, look out. You're being chased. I'll be another 55 days. I'll see you there. All right? Yep. Yep. We'll meet you around here. Okay, no worries, no worries. I'm just... Give me another month and I'll be right with you. Hopefully we'll get some hostages out of this. Ooh! A new lifestyle perk. Good. Right, we've got some... Oh, we've won! That's it. We won the war. Right, let's get these hostages. So it turns out the answer was not defend Iceland, but to invade the Northern Isles. Well, there we go. Prisoners. Ransom. 25 quid. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, no. It wasn't easy. I've just completely and totally ruined it. I ransomed the war leader and now we've gone from 100% to 15% again. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Oops. I made 25 quid out of it. But I'm not sure that's done. You sold your winning chip.
Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one.
For my allies in Iceland, I would like to say sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
All right. Well, okay. Let's head back. Let's head to Iceland and see what damage, how we can contain this damage. Come on then. Guys, could you not attack? Oh, mind you, actually, no, attacking's a good idea. No, it's not a good idea. Defend, 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 defend. Defend, 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 defend. Don't attack them, dicks. Defend. Defend on your territory. Don't go into their territory and attack them where they're comfortable. Have you ever done a war before? Oh, tossers. Don't go into their territory. Go this way round. This way round. Okay. All right, well, maybe I can distract him. Oh, my God. This is going to be a disaster. I can't help but feel partially responsible. Oh, we can feudalise our land, though, so that's good news. Let joy be unsurpassed. Hang on. What's our second best bit of land, then? Development 3. There we go. Desmond. Congratulations, Desmond. Welcome to the feudal world. Lovely stuff. Thank you. Right, well, we're getting half a gold out of Desmond now every month, so that's good. There we go. We can increase control in Desmond. Well, we've done all right out of it. We got some cash. I'm quite inclined. Gosh, I mean, invading Alba would get us a lot of money, wouldn't it? And maybe we'd be better off doing that. Oh, my God, this is going to go badly. Oh, they are. My allies are winning. My allies are winning. This is a tough one. Firstly, are you okay? Edberg, our first and most important, most beloved lady. There's a presence in my bed just as intensely physical as your body used to feel when you wrapped your limbs around me. Whoa. Yet this presence is not you, Edberg, but all the longing and anguish you left behind. During the days I keep myself occupied, but here, where the memories are so vivid, there is no escape. Will the ache ever fade? Your lover, Edberg, died of old age. Oh. Oh. Oh, we've gained a stress level. Have some hash. Get those hash cakes down, you. I recline in my seat as I casually reach for another cake. There we go. There's the old bloodshot eyes. The mellow taste cloying to my tongue, a pleasing fog slowly washing my troubles away. Good old drugs. I've not been this calm in weeks. With this platter of hashish-topped cakes, that's enough. This is all I need. You gain hashish stupor. Who could blame her? Get on the hash. Okay. The pain is too raw. I need something to numb it. That'd be more hash. There's very little that it can't cure, really. Okay, if our allies could arrive at this battle really quickly, because I have miscalculated this. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Thank you. Whew. That was close. We might, actually, this war might resolve quite well, despite the massive, massive fuck-up I did on them Northern Isles. The Knights Templar have been called. Ooh, we're in trouble now. 51%. Imagine that. Okay. So that's the Allies fleeing. Can we chase them off the goddamn island? And are they going to come back? My daughter Mao has given birth to a daughter. Wonderful. A daughter, you say? That would be little Carl Weathers. And her stew. There we go. Little Carl Weathers. Oh, good. They are embarking. Good. We can... Oh, sorry, they are disembarking. That's fantastic news. Disembark all you like, chumps. We're coming for you. Okay, they're trying to flee into the sea. And we are in hot pursuit. Need for speed 2. Hot pursuit. No, they're heading towards the sea, aren't they? All right. Well, why don't... Oh, no. Oh, no. They are disembarking again. They're quite indecisive. Quite annoying and indecisive. Okay. Back we go. We'll get them this time. Oh, you go around that way. We'll go around this way. Yeah, fine. Fine, fine, fine. Fine fair. Fine fair quackers. Oh, Edberg at the top of my list. Off you go. That's a shame. Okay, so there's considerably fewer troops, but we're better, so that's nice. This war's turned out quite profitable, I think. Our knight Blobby. Oh no, our player heir is disfigured. That's terrible news. Oh, bloody hell. We're going to have to put up with this now. We have to put up with this creepy ass mask when he takes over. Oh, disfigured leaders are the worst. Boo. How am I supposed to give him a glow up now? Oh, I'm be losing this battle. That's not good. The bloody hell are my allies? What are you waiting for? Oh my god. Well, I softened them up for you. My bloody pleasure. Jesus. You could have been faster. Oh, great. Thanks. Now we've got a... Oh, my son and heir has been captured as a prisoner of war now. Well, thanks a bunch. You needn't have bothered. Disfigured and a bloody convict. Great. Oh, and now the peasants are revolting. And who's this? Oh, the King of Cornwall wants what? No alliance. Shove it up your arse. Sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry, that put me in a bad mood. Well, all right. I guess that means we should liberate this bit. I want to invade Scotland now. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We've just picked up some recently disembarked chumps. Ah, Petty King Ragnar of... Ah! That was nearly a live vomiting. Don't send me to kick for that. This guy's dead. Mind you, he's got quite a hot and fearsome looking son there, isn't he? He's attacking France. Oh, that's interesting. I'll bear that in mind. They've fled, have they? Okay. We've still got bogies in Iceland, though. Mint silver coins, please. A nice, dull economy. We're still doing all right for income. It's creeping up. We should be able to feudalise another holding. Very exciting times. Winter has come. 96%. Okay, well, if we don't win this, we'll be a rather sorry individual. Unlock a new... There we go. Development growth in the capital. Right. Okay, let's finish off this wretched war. Hopefully I'll get my heir back. Not that I particularly want him. Come man. My daughter Mao has given birth to a daughter and she wants to call the daughter Come Man. Well, I haven't got any better ideas. Come Man it is then. What a lovely name. Come Man. Well, it was your choice. Come Man is already a great name. Well, yeah, I'm keeping it as it is, but I have just put a little, just a little bit of a capital in there. Right, Come Man. Let's give you the linden tree style. No. Come Man. We won the war led by the Jarl. Right, do I get my player heir back? The air that I breathe. You can recall a hostage. My granddaughter Nicola can marry. You can designate a guardian for Georgina. Yeah, I'll look after Georgina. She'll be perfectly safe with me. You should pay the ransom for your son and heir, Blobby Noel. 100 quid to spring my disfigured son out of prison. I don't have time for it. I don't want to be dealing with it because I've got counties to feudalise. I mean, you know, 100 quid. The hell do you think? You just lost that war. Charge me 100 quid. Give him back. Right, what's going on with Gwynedd then? Gwyneth, sorry. Reclaim. Oh, bring Gwyneth under tribute. Declare war. Their military strength is vastly inferior to ours. I mean, Mr. Patton, what do you reckon?
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now?
I'll take that as a yes.
What's that?
War were declared.
Let's go for it. Let's attack. Oh, we are already at war with them. Oh, did I just start that war without even... Okay, I just started that war as a kind of muscle memory. All right, good. Let's raise our armies and attack. There we go. Let's get some allies on board as well. Let's get Iceland. You definitely owe me. You absolutely owe me. My ward, Georgina, she takes after her mother. There's an expression I've seen before. Until what, you accidentally just declared war on someone and forgot it. Yeah. All right, let's cross the narrow sea. Sorry, St. George's Channel. No, pardon. Hope you ask St. George for permission before you enter his channel. Oh, we have got a peasant revolt on the way, haven't we? Of course I'll join you in this war. Here come the Cornish up from Somerset. We'll attack from the north. I assume the Icelanders will be doing the same thing. Ah. Let's take Anglesey. Let's take Anglesey. At least. Hello, Moosaurus. Very well, thank you very much. We have carved out a little chunk of the world to our own, and we're just we're just invading Anglesey because why not? Why not, indeed? The Cornish are coming to help. That's very nice. And here come the peasants. The peasants are revolting. let's get some allies helping us with them. Awesome. Okay. Cool. Of course I'll join you. I hate peasants as much as you do. Good, good, good. Okay. Now the peasants are... Whee! Moosaurus! Thank you so much for the follow. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. And welcome. Thank you very, very much. Hello. I'm actually logging off soon. I'm 10 till 2 every weekday UK time, so I'm slightly over time at the moment, but I have just started a war, so we'll finish this off first. It's rude to leave a war hanging, isn't it? Right, these peasants are... Oh, that's not my capital, okay. But they are worryingly close to my capital, and we should probably get this sorted out. My daughter-in-law, Asta, has given birth to a daughter. Has given birth to a daughter. Let's call her... Lucille. Little Lucille. There we go. Red hair. Marvellous. All right. Now, how's this doing? Small breach. I really want to get back and give those peasants a kicking. That's the thing. I've only invaded Anglesey as a kind of jumping off point. Ah, here we go. Yeah, let's speed this assault up, and I think we should probably get back over the narrow sea and sort out these bloody peasants.
Bloody peasant!
I said. Okay, that's your Anglesey. Oh, good. We've got hostages. Ooh, lovely. Right, prisoners. You're worthless. Oh, good, a child. 36 quid, cannot afford the full ransom of 50. Well, I'll be merciful. What about poor old Greta here? Can you afford? No. You can't afford to pay. You can only afford to pay for one child. Oh, dear. Well, we've got many payment plans available for you. Just talk to us. Just going to pop back and just sort out some problems. Now they're besieging my capital. Okay, let's land here and then we can walk the rest of the way back. I hope my allies are all right dealing with Wales while I'm taking care of business over here. Okay, so we're going to have a disembarkation. I remember oh God, yeah, my poor son Blobby, who's still in prison, and they're trying to charge me 100 quid to release him. I remember the day when I gave birth to my son Blobby out of wedlock, my serene son. Oh, I need to bring that up now. Memories like this bring me comfort. Right. No matter what happens, I know that my family is there for me and that House Noel stands strong. He thinks the game is cruel, I whisper under my breath.
He thinks the game is cruel. I've heard the game explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
If only you knew, Noel, what my husband had been up to. Blobby deserves a gift for his loyalty. No. Oh, good. We do have enough money to feudalise, though. That's very exciting. Who's next, then? Ormond or Thormund? Well, I've heard more about... Oh, no, actually, Thormund is occupied. Let's feudalise this one.
Right.
Right. I can't be spending more time on this. I mean, you know, I think about him being born, you know, let a thousand flowers bloom. No, hang on. Are we still disembarked? Yes, we are. 4, 5. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Right, we're no longer disembarked. Right, now we can attack them. Good. Right then, bloody peasants. You've nearly ruined my invasion of Wales, and that detailed maps were destroyed. That's bad. Oh no. Who's destroyed my detailed maps? Oh, it's probably me just neglecting them, isn't it? Gosh. Bollocks. Bloody peasants. Right, well, I'll take it out on this tosser. You. To the worthless petty... Right, I'm not having this. He's stupid. He's a stupid peasant leader. He's certainly not very useful. Are you worth any money to anyone, Sunshine? No, that's a shame. That's a shame. Well, it's going to have to be a bit of torture, I'm afraid. Yeah, these rats... Oh, good, rats. These rats might seem shy, I say, as I strap the bucket to his exposed chest. But once it gets warm in there, they'll do anything to escape. Excellent. He pleads for mercy as I reach for the glowing coals. Okay, we've had our fun, and now we burn him. Good. That's made me feel a lot better. Okay. So Anglesey has fallen. Is that the new Gerard Butler film? Okay. Let's see if we can invade this bit here then. How's this war going? Have we lost allies? 2.8, 2.5. Yeah, it's not going great, actually. Am I in a position to white peace it and call it a day? He would not accept it. What if I offered him Come Man? He still won't accept it, even if I offer him Come Man. What if I offered him Nicola? Still wouldn't accept white peace. Not even for a Nicola. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. To the cocky, petty Queen Bunny Brown. You are weak and I am strong. There is no other justification needed for me to come and take what I wish from you. And it's Connacht. It's the Connacht has finally woken up. Only 1,828 of them, though. Damn, why did we invade... Why did we invade Wales? Why did I get greedy? I knew Connacht was going to come for us. Bugger. And I definitely can't white peace this. Even if I give you Georgina. I mean, you know, quite frankly, I would. Oh dear. Oh dear, okay. Curses. It's the me strong you puny letter. Although we're not quite as puny as he thinks, which is some comfort. Of course I'll join you. Well, if you could hurry up. It's a shame I haven't got money for some emergency mercenaries. Well, we're going to have to retreat, aren't we? My counsellor died of a sudden illness. Oh, my marshal. Oh, well, we don't need him. Regan. Now, isn't that the guy that was the... Isn't that my son's mate? Who brought his entire bloody family to live with us? Come on then, allies. I need you. Okay, that's quite good. We've got 1,000 here. That's not bad. That's not bad. Now, are they still suffering from disembarkation? Yeah, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Oh my god. So we really can't attack them. It's not ideal, is it? We're going to lose Wales. We're going to lose the Welsh War defending against these people. Harumph. Okay, I could do some more allies. Do I have any more? I can't marry into power still. I've got Nicola. I mean, surely family members can get married. Can I marry Nicola off? It doesn't have to be matrilineal. Can I just marry her off for an alliance? Nope. No one wants anything to do with us. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. No. We need more allies than this. Where are they? Are they fighting in Wales? Or are they not fighting at all? My granddaughter-in-law has given birth to a daughter. Since the little one is a fruit of the knoll tree, she should be blessed of a name worthy of her heritage. Psychic Sarah, then, in that case. How do you spell psychic? Psychic Sarah. That's it. Okay. I just need... Oh, this will not result in an alliance. All right, I'm going to accept that marriage offer with Ulster because it might help. Can I marry? No. It will not result in an alliance. I need allies. I need my allies to turn up. What the hell's happening? What's happening with Iceland? Oh, great. Oh, I see. Iceland are tied up. They've got their own problems. They don't want to be spending any time on it. Oh, dear. Okay. I badly mistimed this. Yes, he's learned another language. Very good. I'm now inclined to think that we should probably... By the will of Jesus, why am I so sore? Well, you've had a very active life. I stare down at my hands, closely observing the nails, yellowing of age, atop skin that's wrinkling more than I'd like. It's difficult to imagine that youth once surged through this flesh, hot and vital. Oh dear, she's becoming infirm and she's losing 2 critical wars. We've had the good times. We've enjoyed the good times. Yeah. Grima Hearst has come to age in our court. Oh, good for her. Right, we're going to have to just attack, aren't we? We're going to just... Otherwise, we're just going to lose. Let's just attack now. Hopefully, we can luck this out, but I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, here we go. No. We're... No. Oh, well, it was the best we could... Oh, okay. Oh, it's just not good enough. We just don't quite have it. We don't have plenty. No. No, 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 no. On the road again. Do, 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 do. Oh dear. Come on then. Are we going to end this war then? Are we done? Are we done here? I mean, I can appoint a new marshal, but I don't... We're going to have to do a hell of a job to turn this round. We've lost courtiers. We've been invaded. Our councillor has been killed. This is a disaster. I've got people being taken prisoner. Oh, man. I've got allies scattered. Oh, he's coming for me now, is he? I mean, we can sit on top of a hill and hope for the best. And it is on that bombshell... Oh, dear. I've just seen... Well, you'll see for yourself. Firstly, are you okay? Petty Queen Bunny Brown of Munster's Soul has finally been cast to hell at 68 years of age. That's a bit harsh. Hell. And that's
the game is cruel. I've heard the game explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
She's been cast to hell at 68 years of age. She died of old age. Born under unfortunate circumstances, she was often derided for her gigantic proportions. That's your tribute. A woman who came from nothing and ended up controlling a big chunk of a country. The way you're going to obituise her, if that's a word, which it isn't, is she was often derided for her gigantic proportions. That's the tribute. Okay, now. Yeah, Petty King Blobby ascends to the throne. Oh, he's in prison. Oh, he doesn't have a face. Continue as Petty King Blobby. Well, one of our wars is over. But interesting. The Welsh War is over. Which isn't too bad, because at least we're not going to suffer for that, but I think it's probably moot, because I think we're about to be quite badly hurt here. Here we go. Yep. I mean, he's fighting this war pretty well, considering he's out of prison. He's got out somehow, just in time to get dethroned. Okay. Oh, good. Here come my other allies. Yeah, great. Thanks a lot. Oh, where were you? Earl Gordon ransomed me. Oh God, I've been let out by Earl Gordon. How embarrassing. Oh, great. And he's a skulldugger as well. I don't like the skullduggers. Mind you, maybe we're going to need it if we're going to be back on the road again. Not Gordon, yeah. If we're going to be turfed out, maybe we're going to need some skullduggery. If we've tasted luxury for 10 precious years and now we're being evicted. Lloyd's TSB's energetic nature was thought to be a sign of affinity for war and combat. Oh, my big boy. My big boy. After 6 daughters in a row, I finally have a son. Congratulations. I assume you binned them. Recall my hostage. Yes, Lloyd's TSB will no longer be a hostage. got a bit of the David Ellison about him, hasn't he? I waited hopefully as my son and heir, Lloyd's TSB's birthday approached, it being the custom for hostages to be sent home once they are no longer children. It seems Jarl Uni's plan is to keep Lloyd's TSB at Vesterland a while longer. There must be a good reason. You'd think. Oh, I accept the request for your son's return. Okay. All right, can we turn this war around? It's not impossible. Just... Oh, he's fleeing. Now, fleeing's a good sign. Yes, keep your health, as long as you got your health. Now, he is fleeing. He is fleeing. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Oh, this is a coin flip, and it's not going our way. Just not quite enough people. Just short of winning. Oh, well. Let's see what happens then. I think we could be looking at being back on the road. The shortest time I've ever held on to land, I think, ever in Crusader Kings. I don't think I've had a smackdown like this. Certainly not on the stream. Right, okay. To the loathsome petty king Blobby. Well, he's calling me a petty king. That's something. So be it. And where are we? Going into tomorrow. Where are we? Disband all. Okay. Could be worse. Could be worse. We've still got land. We've been humbled. Our war in Wales, which was a terrible idea, has been null and voided, which I'm grateful for, because that could have really impoverished us with the reparations. The bloody Connachtons have invaded Ennis, which was one of our counties, but they haven't taken the whole thing. We're still in there. We're hanging on by our fingertips. We've got bloody Blobby, petty king Blobby. Oh, but look, he could be polygamous if he wanted. I guess that's because he's a guy. Well, let's continue tomorrow then. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. When I was buying blinds for this room, I bought blinds that would let the sunlight through, because I didn't want to get blackout blinds that just plunged the place into darkness. I have regrets.
Look after
now.
Mr. Bond. See that some harm comes to him.
Well, I'd like to lie and say that I'm going to go out and enjoy the sunshine, but I'm not. I'm going to sit on my arse and eat lunch and watch the first series of Fallout again, so I can get ready to watching the second one. Thank you so much for joining me today. Again, really, really enjoy it. I just love to kill. I really enjoy it. Thank you so much again. As always, it's been a pleasure. Take care and make sure you have a lovely, lovely afternoon. Again, I did not render my end clock correctly, so the time is not 10 minutes past 2. It's not. I just haven't done the most basic work. But there we go. Thank you so much for joining me today on Twitch and YouTube. I've forgotten what patter do I do at the end of this. Oh yes, please do follow me if you haven't already. But why don't I bring my face back? There we go. Please do follow me if you haven't already. I'm available. There we go. I'm Eddie Purple on YouTube, Eddie Purple Arcade on Twitch. If you follow me on Twitch or even subscribe, you get access to the channel points and the animated emotes and the on-screen malarkey and all the rest of it. So please do follow me on Twitch if you can, or subscribe, or just say hi. If you're on YouTube tomorrow or whatever, just say hi. It'll be lovely to see you. We'll be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow. UK time, for another 3 hours of Crusader Kings. Hopefully not a 40-minute monologue about my difficult relationship with my father. Yes, and then we will finish off the week with a bit of Edmonds. So it's a very good afternoon from all of us here at Eddie's Purple Arcade. Have yourselves a lovely afternoon, and we will hopefully see you tomorrow. Good afternoon. Can play it. Thank you very much. See you later. Thank you and goodbye. Bye.